shiny as they said it was. I prefer that. Go ahead.
Sarah, you were very quick to dismiss all of the studies which seem to find that there's no link between autism and vaccination. What would be a study that you would accept, or what would be a study design that you would accept? I mean, if you just look it up, you can ask your AI of choice, or you can just go to Google Scholar and search vaccines, autism, and you'll find studies sometimes done with hundreds or thousands, millions of children, and they find no link. I'm just wondering how you could.
Kevin, I have a question for you. Have you ever published any studies yourself? I mean, you seem very knowledgeable, but have you published anything? In what capacity do you work in healthcare?
Mainstream narrative, but he's not going against the mainstream.
Well, I don't want to hear that. I want to hear that.
I mean, Jason, that is like a pretty classic example of an appeal to authority. If you haven't published a study, one does not need to publish a study in order to be educated. I mean, in terms of qualifications for interpreting data, I mean, I have an advanced degree. I've taken classes on statistics and research methodology. I've taken all that, and I currently been working at.
I'm not trying to defame you.
My point is my degree doesn't matter in this conversation. If I
bring it up. Look, I'm an attorney at law, and when you propound information that could be leading, whether in the positive or negative, I'm just following a process. I'm not trying to pull you down or tell you that you're unqualified. I'm just following. You have a lot of passion towards this subject matter, and I appreciate it. I'm an autistic. I have Asperger's. I got diagnosed, and I don't think autism should be umbrella diagnosis, which a lot of people are getting. And then my 8-year-old daughter is borderline nonverbal. She's never had a vaccine ever in her life. Me and my wife have had to go extreme amounts of steps to find the proper treatment for her, even holistic and things. You know what I'm facing today? My daughter seems like she's suffering from bronchitis. I have to take her to a doctor today. It's not very comfortable for me. My wife is petrified. She's afraid of doctors. But at the same time, I can't ignore what a doctor can prescribe for her if she has to take an antibiotic. But that's not the point. Look, anyone who's an autistic parent knows exactly what the rodeo's like. When they can't tell you, when they're sick, when they point at something, they're saying it's here, but the pain's somewhere else. When they emotionally cry, when you're just talking stern. I mean, there's a whole onslaught of things. So when I go and listen to you, and I'm not trying to be an asshole, I'm actually interested in this issue. And I've been very quiet. I'm trying to be respectful, not a dick. If I really wanted to rail into you, I mean, I could do it. But that's not what I'm here to do. I'm here to be a productive person who is a parent of an autistic kid, who does go through the experience every fucking day, and my kids homeschool, and I've done everything of advocacy that I could do. And I still work in the law, and I work with agriculture. I work with your fucking food. I work with dairy. I work with the meat suppliers. I work with the grown actual produce from California that produces a lot of shit that a lot of people claim is healthy and unhealthy, including the whole foods and organic industry. I know probably about the policy than you could ever fucking imagine. But it pisses me off that you went automatically defensive and not like, hey, can we get to know you? You're propounding a lot of information. And then Monica goes and speaks up. And you jump her shit. So it makes you somebody who's intelligent who can articulate exactly things. You might probably be just an administrator and probably have a lot of data information. But as far as being a real experienced person and dealing with real autism, I don't think you have that. Now I'm calling you shit.
Okay, that's fine. You having personal experience with it doesn't make you any more qualified than someone who doesn't have personal experience, but it's a better grasp of the research. And like I don't live in this world where it's
why haven't you published anything? Because people like you need to come out
that's not my
and speak up and write anything. So that means like, hey, I want to be a fair weather fan from the stands and shoot a shot. I'm sorry, the game doesn't play like that.
So
We need
Jason, is your belief more That's great. That's great.
Exactly. And I'm going to
so-
use the same passive-aggressive attacks that you
Okay,
will use, and I
that's
will
fine.
talk just like you and keep it at even above. So who do
Just let me know when you're done.
I'm never done. I always proceed more. Because when it comes to people like you,
Let me hold on, Kevin. Let me just do a quick room reset because I have just two questions for you. First, I hope you let us know in the back channel how your girl.
can you repeat that question, please?
Well, my request to you is to let us know how your girl does after her doctor's visit.
Yeah, absolutely. It's
The
scary.
second one is, did you see the video that started this room? It is Joe Rogan's interview with Callie and Casey Means.
I watched Joe Rogan, but I haven't watched that particular one. But I've watched and listened to a lot of information.
Yeah.
I've read a lot, and it's scary.
Yes, sir. No, it's 2 hours and 20. It's not about autism. We kind of got on autism some kind of way, but it's still really good, I think. And you have time to listen to it. I'd appreciate your feedback on it. So thank you. If you want to entertain this dialogue with Kevin, you can. I don't see it going very far, Jason, but I am not going to tell you to stop because I think you provide valuable insight to the room and your anecdotal stories that Kevin seems to really easily dismiss anecdotal stories. Anecdotal evidence is evidence. It's not everything, but it's not nothing. So casually and caustically dismissing people's life stories is a mistake. And then we listen to the stories and then we supplement it with the data, or we see where the data matches and where it doesn't. And we don't have to put all the disdain and dismissiveness that I've heard from Kevin several times today. Go ahead, Jason.
So the anecdotes are at the absolute very, very bottom of the hierarchy of evidence, and for very good reason. Okay, let's say we're having a debate about smoking, whether or not smoking causes cancer. Let's say we're only relying on anecdotes. Okay, I say my grandpa smoked and he died at 50 of lung cancer, and then somebody else in the room says, well, my grandpa smokes and he's still alive. He's 105 years old. We've actually gone nowhere in the conversation. I have an anecdote. They have an anecdote. Like the anecdote game is just gonna give the W to whoever has the like Saturday anecdote.
You have not listened to people's concerns, and you go and correct them. And so then I have to do something really I don't want to do, but then I question your academia, your references, the information that you propound, because you know what? I deal with scientists all day long. Matter of fact, I just left Tulare, California. I had to deal with a scientist talking to me about water, and that's exactly what I deal with in the Central Valley, and talking about, chemical compounds that are residual in our water and that may be causing issues in our produce and may not be able to be sold to the vendors. See, and the thing is what I deal with eminent domain. I also deal exactly with when a produce can be out to a market versus no, you have to dump it all. I deal with those scientists. I work with those exact people. I can provide my academia, but it's the work experience. I've been working in ag for 5 years. I worked as an assistant prosecutor, in Oakland. But you know what? I listen to people. But I think the part that you miss, and maybe you're on the spectrum, maybe you're not, I don't know. But I'm really curious, have you listened to people's real concerns versus try to correct them? Because that's not how you bridge the gap of information. That's not how you meet things academically. You do not meet things in a debate. You're literally just being a dick. That's what I'll say.
Right. So I would agree with you in the sense of if I'm having interpersonal dialogue with someone in the real world and they're telling me their sad story about their child with autism or something, and they think it's vaccines, I'm not going to dunk on them. I'm not going to argue with them. That would be a dickhead move. However, actually, if we're talking about truth, what is true, what is real, how do we know what is true? There's very little room for anecdotes unless we're having story time where we all just tell personal stories and we don't get at any sort of underlying truth. If it's a story time room, please let me know and I'll completely change my view. But I thought we were talking about what's real, about
I
real
think use the truth. As an attorney, I can tell you truth is very subjective to the subject matter and the application of the problem or quandary. So if you want to go there, we can do that. But I'm not here to attack you, because then I take too much attention away from the room. I'm more concerned about who are real people that have to deal with the issues at hand. Autism is only one part of the bigger problem of health. And I heard literally Serendipity talk about, hey, the fillers in supplements. I think that's the biggest problem. Did you know that the FDA is willing to revoke a lot of companies that produce supplements that have overbills? Like, for example, folic acid. Why is folic acid in so many of your vitamins? It really breaks down your immunity system. And if you have a condition which 60% they're saying America has, the MTHFR mutation, which does affect your digestion, your brain fog, it affects your immunity system, it affects so many things. And so people are taking these things when they should be taking folic methylene. I think that's what it's called exactly. I'm sorry if I don't remember exactly the phrasing of it. But even friends on here I have one particular friend on Clubhouse. From one change, he made sure that folic acid was not in any of his dietary supplements or needs in his food. The man went from sleeping for 4 to 5 hours constantly on a CPAP machine and couldn't, have a normal, relaxing life, being stressed out of his mind, to changing one thing within 2 to 3 months. He's been an advocate. I just talked to him yesterday, and he literally told me, my life is transformed. 8 months, he's sleeping 8 hours a day from 4 hours. How is that possible? It's understanding what is allowed and what's not allowed. Now, the interesting part, when we talk about RFK Jr., I don't think he can really do the work that he really wants to do. He works with what's allowed to him. And that was a political motivation, but to really get to the hand, is America really understanding its health? No. Do they understand the blue light indifferences on their brain waves? They say that hey, I'm autistic or I have ADHD. Do you also know that most people can't even break away from their blue screens? And why it's an addictive behavior? It's an addictive mechanism that literally feeds your brain that you need something, and then it also affects your digestive system, which is like your gut is really your second brain. I'm not off on the mark on that one. That's why we have gut instincts. But people can't sleep. They can't think. They can't discern. They have hard times in schools. And then they raise kids who get fat. Why? It's many reasons. And then you got people like me. Sometimes I have to work for the bad people. I don't like it, and I just have to deal with it. And other times I do. But what I'm seeing right now, before you even see it, California's going to be going through a drought. You're going to be seeing food deserts on a scarcity level. You're talking about $18 a pound on beef. That's nothing compared to where it's going. They don't have answers. They don't. And in the medical industry, they have prescriptions. Why is a doctor a prescriber? He's like a pharmacist. Is he really looking at labs? He's looking at numbers. Has he ever looked at a blood sample? Being a scientific, also in California policy, doctors can't really have a unified opinion because the laws prevent them from doing exactly that. When they talked about vaccines, why is it that when the vaccine, the COVID vaccine specifically, that you had to be on a rotating schedule to get it so often, but Dr. Fauci goes and testifies and says, look, there is no conclusive proof that it is working or not working. So, and here's the other fucked up part, because you agree if you ever took it, it was considered an experimental supplement to your health treatment, but it also revokes any of your life insurance. Guess what? Your predisposition of pre-existing conditions like, diabetes, which I have, and other conditions, you just jeopardized your health care. Your health care is not going to be affordable to you for a reason. There's all kinds of shit. I'm not saying it out of my ass. And you know what? If I had more time, I actually provide hardcore data. I literally cite the laws from here in California, because I don't live in other states. But I can cite everything that I'm saying. And that's willingness, because you know what? If I can learn from somebody like you, Kevin, maybe, that would probably be even more helpful. But you know what? It's not. Oh, he left. How convenient. But I'm done, guys. I don't like getting like this, but I've got a shit show to go through in the next couple hours, and I don't know what's going to happen, but parents like me should not be radioactive like this. We shouldn't. And we should listen to each other. But if someone's going to, attack your anecdotes, that means that the validity of their argument or declaration is more likely flawed. Because the substance alone is really, the substance of what they say is trying to counterattack your validity of asking you a question. Think about that. That is taught in logic in colleges. It's a great precursor to see how people talk and when they're trying to persuade you. So I'm done speaking, but I have been listening to this room.
Thanks, Jason. Monica? Monica? Are you there, Sunshine? Monica! She fell asleep. She totally did not. She's...
No, just way in the other room, making life happen, getting things done. Did Jason leave?
No, Jason's still here.
Jason, I know I have heard people recommend to kids with sensory issues that do not like their head and ears touched to get like toys, like Dr. McStuffins, toy otoscope, toy stethoscope, getting them desensitized to it. Not an easy thing to do, but a thing that would make the doctor's visits more pleasant because then they don't feel like they're attacked with something familiar. Place let them pretend to look in your ears, stuffed animal ears, just getting them desensitized to that. It makes doctor's visits less stressful. That's what I heard. So good luck today, and because they don't know what's going on. They feel like they're in harm's way. And when you can sadly restrain them, but having them cooperative is even better because they're going to get older and bigger. And being able to look into the, to check for an ear infection when they're 14 or 17 is not going to happen if they're defensive. So hopefully that's valuable and helpful advice for you, and good luck today, sir.
Yeah, PTR, that's a picture of my daughter that I'm taking in, and that's, if I would have known a lot of this stuff sooner, I would have avoided a lot less fights with my wife, and then, the struggle, because I grew up like most everybody else, you went through certain stuff and you dealt with it, and the thing is, I don't like to outspeak in people that I barely have gotten to know unless I really can stand on it. And there might be a few people who can back that up and verify that, because like to me, yeah, I can be a troll, but when it comes to serious shit, I've seen Kevin around. I'm not a friend of him. I've seen him come into my own room and try to peddle the same shit. I'm like, why aren't you publishing articles, bro? Why aren't you putting stuff out there that people can actually see, and it's okay to write an article. It's okay to, hey, I don't have all facts in line, but when we use the truth, in court, truths get debunked all the time. But it's like, what is the consistent thing that we can start working on? That's the important factor. That's what America needs. It's not to sort out the fraud so easy, but it's like, hey, bring things to light. We're censored. We can't talk about a lot of these things online. You can't talk. There's trigger words in TikTok and Instagram that you cannot talk about facts.
Can't type certain words in that either. And you absolutely can't put them in the title, but serendipity in this field. All right, let's do closing comments on the Casey Means video. Jason, like I said, good luck today, and thanks so much for your contribution. Anyone else have any closing thoughts about whatever? And then we're going to head to a social. This room started several hours ago, so I'm not that sad to put it to bed. But I do thank everyone joining us. When I opened it, I thought it would just be me with occasional visits by so I'm very happy to see so many people come. This is, I had put in the Jumbotron, did I still? Yeah, Political Playhouse. This is the new house that Serendipity Dina and I have created to have difficult civil discussions about topics that are relevant to us, politics, culture, anything that we want to share with Clubhouse, and you will go in here for diversity of thought. And we do hold space for controversial opinions on our stages. We will limit conspiracy theories, etc. But yeah, so I hope you consider joining it. It's open to almost everyone on Clubhouse. And if there is someone who wants to get into a topic room that one of us has blocked, you always can reach out to us and we'll consider letting them in the interest of sharing knowledge. Anybody else? Any closing thoughts? Mic flash. I'm checking mic flashes on the stage. All right, the moderators. All right, so this has been Political Playhouse, Callie and Casey Means interview with Joe Rogan from, I think it was the fall of 2024, before the presidential election. So over a year old. But still, I think, valuable information. You guys have a great day, and I'll see some of you around the Clubhouse.
I still want to know what the fuck y'all expect this lady to say that's going to make y'all feel better about the situation.
That part. That's what I'm going to know. It ain't going to make me feel no type of way. My bad. I mean, it's just, we're talking about a situation between two men in the studio that involve firearms. Like, wow, what are you, like Trump is asking, what are you expecting her to say that's going to be significant on either side?
She didn't say wife is the shield, doctor. Shit got real.
Y'all niggas on some bone. Go ahead,
baby. You check out where this wind go from, baby. Go ahead.
All right, so we just gonna forget everything that was said in the Breakfast Club interview. All this shit we were just going at about a few months ago. So when she was sitting there saying that the nigga mentally unstable, he down there can't do shit for himself without her. Now all of a sudden it's like,
so
what the fuck you want her to do?
So she's supposed to
like, where all the medicine? Where the meds and shit? I thought she's taking phone when he started.
You want her to say the same thing again?
Why you put the police on the nigga and drop a diss on? Why would you not stop him from doing that dumb ass shit?
Yeah, that's a Gucci thing. He's his own man.
Nah, bro. She said he takes the man's phone.
I don't know why I'm going back and forth with you niggas, man. Y'all bugged out.
I get it. So I got a question. She take the man's phone when he started tweeting. So
how come y'all? My bad, but how come y'all ain't get out on camera when he got shot in DC?
I ran into him too, but you know that's another.
I ain't never said he was a song and everything. Yeah, y'all shot me. I hated it. Scooby Snacks. I ain't say none of that shit. Y'all was hype shit like, yeah, kid.
Nah, niggas over here definitely called Camera Rat. When he was like, I saw a nigga throw up the diamond sign before they shot me. All of that. Niggas definitely called Camera Rat over here. I don't know what they did in DC, but
it just ain't stick to him. But yeah, niggas was calling him out for that.
But the rat label only stuck. Well, yeah, I mean, he got shot in DC. I'm saying, like, over here, when he made the song, we said, like, nah, nigga, you dry snitching. Like, Cam definitely got labeled a rat for that song, is what I'm saying. Obviously, it didn't stick for whatever reason, but
yeah, Cam finaggled his way out of that. I ain't gonna lie.
I think the only person that got that label and it stuck was 6ix9ine for real.
And that's because he was actually doing illegal activity with that gang. And then when he got fucking around and put that motherfucking trunk in his ass, trying to start telling. Instead of fighting your way out that trunk and getting back in blood.
The only difference with 6ix9ine, I can say he should have never been there in the first place. Like, that nigga, they planted him in that. I mean, those niggas should have never let him in, but they planted him where he was at. Now, Gucci, you know what I'm saying, he really been running the streets doing this shit. So it's like, damn, now that the shit done happened back to you, now niggas playing it like that. But I get it, though. Niggas on some corporate shit.
Yeah, because
it was some corporate shit. It wasn't street shit. Yeah, man, look. personally feel like Gucci, he did bad. But at the end of the day, this was business and not no street shit. It ain't like them niggas were on a drug deal and you got robbed on a drug deal. No, nigga, you got kidnapped and assaulted to release a nigga from his contract. Like, I don't know. I look at that shit a little bit differently. I still don't think Gucci should have said anything, but I'm not gonna just sit here and label the nigga, a whole rat. It wasn't no street shit. To me, he kind of ratted, but it wasn't no street shit. He ratted in a different way.
Man, Chop, that nigga was supposed to goddamn pay all the victims, get them chains back, tell them niggas, hey, look, man, I don't really remember. That night was hazy to me. I was drunk. That nigga supposed to have everybody keep their mouth shut. That nigga supposed to let that nigga win. That nigga supposed to let that nigga come home. Nigga supposed to put a hat on that nigga ass and make money off that nigga for the rest of his life.
The nigga kind of did good because he been silent since the shit happened. You ain't really hearing that from Gucci until yesterday when he got that dumbass diss song. But the nigga was quiet the whole time it happened, and that's why everybody thought that it didn't happen because he was so quiet. So I don't know. Like, I can't really fault.
I would have had all the witnesses like, hey, look, I'm gonna get all your shit back. Don't say that.
That nigga took that long to come out with that weak ass song. That's crazy.
Yeah,
So watch this. If he instead of doing that shit, if Pooh Shiesty would have found a loophole to go around, find a way to distribute some music outside of Gucci and earn proceeds from that, then what the fuck? What the fuck is supposed to do then? It's him playing a motion and taking on the court over that. That's snitching too, huh? If he's snitching too, he taking on the court.
That's what they would have done. Yeah, that's what they said, Doctor. For real.
Yeah,
I don't look at that as snitching. That's business. Y'all would say that to no white people. Like, that's business at the end of the day. Businessmen are going to do business shit. And unfortunately, playing with the law and courts is part of business, in any business.
Hey, but either way it go, like how much that shit was worth, that shit was gonna be federal anyway. Like how much a jury was worth, and I'm pretty sure like majority of the millionaires, if a rapper is 50 million up, I'm pretty sure the police getting involved if a nigga robbed them niggas for real. We ain't never really seen one that big get dead like that though. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I damn near want to go back to the conspiracy. Like, bro, this shit gotta be a humiliation ritual. Like they done switched that nigga out with a clown. And you know what I'm saying? Let this nigga fuck his whole name up and everything. And like shit, job done. When the money fucked up, job done for real.
Yeah, I ain't gonna
No reason even.
There's no reason to affiliate Gucci, bro. I ain't gonna. You don't even got that much of a stranglehold on youth and the masses like that. Like he's past his prime.
I definitely agree, Doctor. And it's not like he was holding Shiesty back either. I agree.
They took the OD standard from him, bro. Like all he had left was a street cred, right? They took.
Now, hey, Doctor, what I will say to you, bro.
That shit gone, street cred gone. Like what you got? What Gucci got left?
Hey, Doctor, what I will say to you, Doctor, is if he was holding Shiesty back, like just from a conspiracy standpoint, if he was holding Shiesty back and the label was like, yo, we need, like, the small hats, they control like the ignorant side of hip hop, like all the demonic shit, that's all small hat shit. I think if Gucci was trying to either bring this nigga down a different path or wasn't letting him release that kind of music, then I could see the small hats like, yo, we gotta get rid of this nigga, we gotta humiliate him, take away his street cred so people stop looking up to him, and then get Shiesty out the deal. I can see that happening, but the nigga was still rap about ignorant shit anyway, so I don't get what the humiliation ritual will be about.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
No, I think it's like not just the image on there.
I feel like it's got something to do with the first day out song. I feel like at some point we may have had conversations about Gucci having the hardest first day out song. And I think it's kind of crazy for Shiesty to get out and have a first day out. And now this whole robbery situation, I want to say it's like marketing or something for Shiesty and Gucci to have the biggest artist and the biggest first day out single. I don't know, it's kind of weird, man. Like, it really don't make sense to me, but I feel like it's going to be some shit to where Shiesty get off and Gucci get off and they both benefit from it.
Did anybody know how much backup time he had?
I can see that, B-Mac.
Wait, what did you say, Doctor? How much what did he have?
Backup time.
Backup claims?
Time.
I think he had two years on papers. He came out 2 years early.
That nigga only been out not even 6 months.
Yeah, word. First day out came out December.
Because here's what I'm thinking, bro. Like, either I don't think Shiesty gonna get out the deal that easy, but I also feel like if Gucci gonna still be able to profit from it, the situation has made both of them blow up in regards to like streams and stuff. And then it also kind of gives Gucci a way out. If he doesn't snitch, he can get his jewelry back. But if he does snitch, then I don't know. I mean, like, what does it do for either one of them if Gucci take the stand? I think it benefits both of them if Gucci don't take the stand and they both can just take advantage of the situation.
Yeah, I mean, because Gucci ain't gonna be able to make no money off of it. Yeah, he ain't gonna be dropping no music. Gucci can't make no money off him. So, like, he's still under contract right now. Then. So,
no bullshit. Gucci was one artist who didn't have no type of smut on his name. Like, you know these gangster rappers? Like, when you really dig into it, you'll see, like, at some point either got robbed and didn't do anything. He got smacked or shot, didn't do anything. He pick and choose his battles. Somebody approached me and do anything. You ain't never hear none of that shit about Gucci. Like, everything that came his way, he stood 10 on, and he popped this shit to let you know he liked that. So it was one point in time that nigga, his status was like legendary, where, you know, niggas wasn't really talking about him how they talk about him now. He fucked this whole rep up, one, by getting robbed, and two, making a song about it, three, being paperwork, and it's just like, I don't know, everything just went downhill for this nigga.
I mean, but you know what it went downhill with? Was the YNs. Was the ignorant motherfuckers who in jail right now and frequent visitors and soon will be inhabited. You feel me? Like, everybody who actually did that evolving from being a street motherfucker, being from the ghetto, being from the hood, and actually made something of yourself and evolved. Like, yeah, Gucci, fuck you, man. That's exactly what you're supposed to do. Everybody who used to be all about illegal activities, and now they conduct themselves in a legal business realm, fucking making shit happen and building an empire for their family, is giving this motherfucker round of applause. And that we only picking up guns when we about to protect some life and about to go train at the range. You feel me?
but you know what? Gucci, he was actually out here searching for niggas. Like, the nigga he dropped out his old 1017. Told him, if you're not a real street nigga or a real gangster, you're not signing me no more. And dropped out the niggas. He kept searching and food.
That's what don't make sense.
Nah, he ain't doing that. He did that because that niggas wasn't successful artists. Like, name anybody besides Pusha. Okay, so name the niggas out of 1017 besides Fujiano and Pusha.
I ain't big guy, so I ain't gonna count him.
Yep.
You had them niggas from Memphis.
Name them.
You got Matt Critter. Y'all probably don't know they underground. Matt Critter. You got FTO Set. Them niggas kind of decent. You know what I'm saying?
So I didn't expect you to name either one of those, but I know who they are. I thought you niggas stick the Star and Chanton and them niggas, but you good.
That's like, that's the original new 1017 he came out with. But he signed a bunch more niggas, like nigga named Ola Runtz. It was a few niggas he signed, but they wasn't getting no push like that.
Yeah, I feel like Chanton could have really took off if he really pushed her, bro. She was better than Lakia, Bia, before the bitches start, Asian Doll, before they started really Dream Doll, she was better than all them bitches, bro. If Gucci would have really pushed her, put the backing behind her, bro, he would have really had a female 1017 hood chick that was going crazy, just like these little bitches that's putting out these songs now is. Like, Chanting had some hard shit.
You know, first, Chant was straight.
I think the women don't like to see the bitches.
Fuck them bitches, bro.
This nigga. Hey, B-Man, you a troublemaker, bro. I hope you know that.
Man, I've been trying to keep it cordial, man, but shit, niggas want to be niggas.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Gucci invited that shit. I ain't gonna lie, I think what sealed the deal though was that shit with Big Scar, like how they handled that situation. Like,
that's exactly what it was. You think this shit's sweet and my little cousin died and you playing with my family members too? You want change back? You ain't trying to pay for funerals? Nigga, I'm on that when I see you. I'm mad my cousin died and you playing with my family? Nigga, it's up. I'm not mad at how Shicey feel at all. He's stupid for what he did, but I understand it.
I respect it. I actually respect it. As dumb as it was, I respect that the nigga that bold to go do that shit. Like, he actually that man went and got what he felt like he deserved.
Living your reps.
Responsible for being in here faking.
So I think it's more of a respect thing, BJ. Like, I think it's like the way he handled the change situation. Like, he pretty much told the family, I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. I just want them change back in that. Like, that's how he was coming. Like, mind you, somebody's family member died, threatening the family over some change. Like, I don't know, bro. Anybody would feel that way. And on top of that, you talking to a nigga mother like that. Like, y'all niggas ain't gonna trip about y'all earth? I'm tripping about mine, so I don't know. I will tell you this, though. FBO Song of the Summer, and that shit came out in December. This summer, all you gonna hear is FBO. That shit getting harder by the day. When you listen to the lyrics, you're like, yeah, this nigga really been on bullshit since he came to the game. And still on bullshit. And this shit tough.
Yeah, he'd be like, this nigga really a dummy.
Yeah, it's a lot of those in hip-hop, though. We ain't about to just make it seem like the nigga that got caught is the only dummy. A lot of these niggas that rap is dummies. They just lucky dummies after they get there. Lil Baby, dummy. 4PF Rico loaded. Who else? Jay Prince and them niggas, dummies. Rico loaded. Jay-Z and them niggas, smart dummies. Rico loaded. I guess Rico loaded for all of these niggas. Hey, who you about to interview, State?
Oh, you remember I told you Julian Brown?
Oh, where you going at today?
Yeah, probably about shit like
that nigga in Virginia?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the interview, and I'm gonna cross the water, and then tomorrow I'm gonna be taking them to Hampton, be doing transportation, security, the production on top of that too. So yeah, it's about to be some.
Yeah, that's what's up. That shit about to be lit. I wish I would have known. I would have took that trip to Hampton real quick. Fucking you doing like a podcast, or y'all on like different kind of business with it?
It's gonna be like a what's good, bro? It's gonna be like a Vlad type style interview.
That's what's up, man. Good luck on that. Definitely come back and let me know how that nigga is. He seemed like a cool dude.
Yeah, I'm trying to
but he seemed like a cool nigga. So that motherfucker come on Clubhouse too.
Yo, what's going on with Offset, man? I heard only a lot of people using him.
Well, you're in the Matrix, so you gotta see what's up with your Obama phone for one. Two, hey, this nigga greeted the room. This nigga greeted the room. You just popped in here with your dirty Timberlands. You ain't wipe them off for nothing real well. Say what's up to niggas or nothing. And then two, or three, what you mean what happened to Offset? Show what happened to Offset.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I knew my ear sucked. My bad, bro.
You know, you get no fucking with you, man.
Yo, somebody had a meme for Offset the other day. They were like, yo, that's what happens after you fuck with a Dominican. Cardi got that nigga looking crazy out here, son.
Nigga, he got himself looking crazy. What the fuck Cardi did?
But what is it though? That nigga got a gambling problem or some shit? Or because they said that, yo, this nigga owe people mad bread, like mad different people who
be gambling so hard because they really be going broke. Like they trying to get back all that shit in the blue. And niggas end up doing shit like this.
That's how they got take all them people. That's how they got take off shot, bro. That's just some bullshit. Take off that shot because of gambling shit, bro. You niggas still ain't gambling shit. Y'all niggas ain't got y'all brother
killed by the gambling shit, and then y'all niggas still out here doing this shit.
And that also, I mean, that takeoff shit was so weird. That whole scene ain't look right, bro. Still, like niggas was in on that. Odd. The head, you accidentally shoot a nigga in the head, and all that space.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't hear what you said. You said something. My connection dropped shot. But yeah, good looking on that. On my way.
I don't know. That's all it is. Sorry.
Hey, Chop, you gotta be here next Friday too, bro. We got that East Coast down south battle verse. Yeah, not a battle. People scared to battle.
Well, who's it gonna be? If it's fucking you and RJ, I'm not tuning in for that shit, man. Who's representing what? I need to know that.
I'm about to say we can suggest track shit. I seen the motherfucker.
It's gonna be me versus Smirk.
Smurf ain't playing a whole bunch of G Unit and shit. Like, he gonna be this bitch playing mad 50 Cent. As long as it ain't done.
I ain't gonna hold it out, man. Man, I'm like that, man. You should represent the South. Yeah, I ain't even never heard my DJ skills. So that's first and foremost. You talking about I could turn this motherfucker upside down.
And then you gonna tell that man where you from, man. Let that nigga know you the king of the South, dog. Fuck you talking about.
I'm the king of the North.
I don't know about that. Jon Snow the king of the North, nigga. We ride for Jon Snow up here. You could be the king of the South. There's only one king of the North, my boy.
So Doctor is pretty much
Kevin Juvenile's coming to New York, son.
Yeah, I heard that. I hear about Juvenile for
Kevin Gates versus New York, right?
Well, see, that's cheap. Like, how the fuck Kevin Gates gonna go against the whole New York? Like, what the fuck damn shit is that, bro? But see, and this how I started, Chop, because I told them I could beat them with anybody they got against Kevin Gates. If I was that confident, right?
You gonna put a feather in your head like that nigga did?
this nigga like the only Kevin Gates fan, bro.
Hold on, first
He's the only Kevin Gates fan I know.
Hold on, who you think Kevin got it from, bro?
You know how many?
Kevin got where feathers from?
Man, you know how many hits that boy Gates got? I ain't gonna lie, not radio hits, but shit. That nigga.
Yeah, I was about to say, man, if you should bite how many hits? What the fuck?
Hey, you better inform them Bahamas, cuz. Tell them one more time.
Man got a nice catalog. I can't even lie. He got a solid catalog.
And it's an eclectic catalog too.
Nigga spell eclectic.
Party shit name that most of them never heard. No,
Eclectic. They dropping dudes in the shit.
What kind of weak ass spelling bee?
Yeah, nigga spell eclectic, man. You talking about this nigga catalog eclectic spell that, nigga.
These motherfuckers have never heard vocabulary word for the motherfucker time view right now. Meanwhile, so this how
I see you ain't spell that motherfucker though.
Oh, I don't do a lot of shit. I don't do anything when people ask me to do it. Shit like that. It ain't nothing about me, bro. I'm not your puppet. I ain't nobody's motherfucking puppet. Ain't no, hey, do this. Hey, let me see your dance. Fuck no. I ain't got no top shoes for nobody, motherfucker.
Nigga, if your wife tells you to tap dance right now, nigga, you tap dancing. Shut up, nigga.
Listen, first of all, my wife ain't you motherfuckers in life. Oh. See, listen, I can rhyme. I can say don't rhyme, and it's gon' rhyme. You feel me? I can't get everybody in New York. How about that?
All Kevin Gates talk about is dicks, ass, and pussy. You like that? Dicks, ass, and pussy.
That's the radio shit, man. You gotta hear the other shit.
You like that, my boy? You like him talking about ramming a bitch down and dick all in your stomach? You like that?
Nah, that's the radio shit.
Hey, what you mean? What's wrong with putting dick all in a woman's stomach? Shout out to doing that. You feel me? below your navel and sometimes drunk sex. And I'm in the real sex and you feel it in your stomach. Baby, we not done yet. Fuck you, God.
Hey, doctor, you heard what?
Hey, those was good bars to you, doctor.
You motherfucking straight.
Crap.
The fuck wrong with his thing?
Crap.
Not y'all niggas be riding around with the music on 100, listening to another nigga talk about.
Kevin fucking Gates, man. Come on,
What's wrong with them? The niggas say what they all can just say. Like, y'all can be talking to the spirit of the mountain.
You got like
not even
what
y'all
y'all
niggas be tapped out as what y'all got like.
I'm speaking to the spirit on the mountains. What you talking about? Man, y'all, man, come on, bro. Like, man, you want to take the verses, bro? I got 100 on it. I got 1,000.
Who you talking to? Nigga, I'm supposed to
be talking to the spirit.
Lizzie versus Kevin versus.
No, listen, y'all. Listen, I said I'm talking. Listen, I'm talking straight to you. Hey, Chop.
Hey, Chop, I'm talking to you. Your name, my name is Tino, man. He talking to you, bro.
You hear me? I said I got 1,000 on it. Listen, I said my man talking to the spirit. So
yeah, they talking to you, Arnold.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
They don't know about that shit now, man. They don't know about that 2013 Kevin Gates.
If you wanna do a freaky nigga battle, then I got Pretty Ricky, cause Kevin Gates ain't that freaky ass.
Yeah, freaky nigga battle is mad pause. That shit is mad pause.
Somebody tripping.
Hey man, you might as well do that though. Kevin Gates, up that alley. I think that nigga really bisexual, bro. But that's just me. I don't like the nigga. I think he a lying bisexual cap ass rapper that I don't know. He made a good song and
He fucked his cousins, bro.
yeah, that part too. And start car batteries with his hands and shit.
I'm not mad at you. Look, see, they mad. I knew they was mad at the power, bro. I knew they was mad at the car battery shit, bro.
They ain't never been to the celestial place like that, man.
So y'all niggas been there and met him there?
Top in. Bro, I just told you, bro.
Yeah, yes or no?
I
All I
just
want to
told you. Yeah, I speak to the spirit on the mountain, bro.
been to the celestial place with Gates and met Gates.
Nah,
there.
with him, I ain't never met
So how y'all know he there?
I saw the boys. I saw the preacher. They could personally, man.
If you could
I
speak,
saw him.
if you could start a car, right? And you can
You got any proof of that?
right? And you can talk about
You don't have any proof of that, my man.
your conversations with
Hey,
the
you know
spirit.
what's funny about that car battery shit? The cable probably was just a little. It could have
Yeah,
been.
he probably just touched the cable and shit, and it was like, yeah, I started the car.
Right.
No, that nigga said he rubbed his hands together, he hovered over the battery terminal, and he made the car start. Those was his words. And I'm here to say bullshit.
He put some of his brother.
Yeah,
He put
pause,
some
bro,
of
because you're about to say some wild shit.
his electromagnetic
But it's still pause. That
activity
sound less
that was generated from him grounded, right? And speaking to the spirit of the mountain. And he put that inside of that battery. You hear me? And what happened was the spark of life, brother. You hear me? Because listen, brother, he talks to the spirit in the Jaguar. You hear me?
Nah, I don't hear you. Okay. I don't think it's anything I can do to convince me to fuck with Gates as a person or a rapper, so I'll let you have it, bro.
Hey, bro, y'all motherfuckers gotta get people like motherfucking Jay-Z to Kevin Gates. You hear me? If you ain't getting one of the motherfuckers who people consider as the top 10 of all time, you ain't gonna win. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Bro, I can have
Lil
Lil
Durk
Durk beat Kevin Gates in the verse.
Look at that.
What you talking about?
Dirk.
Durk won't beat fucking Kevin Gates in the verses, you niggas stupid.
I don't even like Little Dirk. I'm pretty sure Little Dirk can be seen.
I ain't gonna lie. You meant to.
Hey, so look, so for the whole room right now, Doctor, you want to do $100 verses next week? Say Saturday. It's Friday, I'm getting tired. You want to do it Saturday?
You gotta do it.
All right, so pick a date for your demise. Which one do you?
Listen, I got one scheduled against Smurfs on Friday, so I can't go against Smurf on Friday and then and then they going
next week Friday, you got
you.
Well, I'm saying the nigga catalog like that. You should have a bunch of songs that's ready to be played.
I give you about 15 going dirt shit.
I'm saying, but the verses is like 20, ain't it, bro? Like, dang, bro, you want me to one songs against 20 fucking Smurfs, and then 20 against you? Goddamn, bro.
Bro, we could go 5 songs. You're gonna lose. I don't give a fuck what the verses is.
Nobody want to listen to y'all freaky ass nigga music.
But they're gonna be out there making that freaky music. They're gonna be out there talking about everybody else about shit. Everybody else shit. It'll be an easy matchup, though. I don't think it's gonna be no blowout on either side.
Man, we know, and Dirk ain't got 20 motherfuckers. Songs. That's why he said he want to do 5.
Hey, bro, let's bet money on it. I'm pretty sure Smurf would have mind. I'll take Smurf fade. I'm pretty sure Smurf would not mind, bro. When Smurf come in here, be like, yo, me and Chop want to do a versus for money.
Did this nigga just say that Little Dirt don't got 20 songs?
Art, don't tell these niggas nothing, Art.
That's 20 good.
Don't tell him nothing. He knows not what he's saying.
I can think about it.
Who's that bad dog tank is named by my homie?
I can think about it, though. What is 20?
Pull up that no auto dirt. Come on, what are we talking about?
Alright, now watch this. I ain't I'm gonna jump out the door and say, guess what? At least 10 of them gonna be features. Cause his ass ain't
I could bet they won't be.
Do you know how many albums that Little Dirt has?
I could bet money it won't be out there.
Well, yeah, like what? Like, oh, do we got 6? I don't get it. All of them drinks is light. You hear me? The fuck?
Nah, we don't hear you, bro. Put your money where your mouth is, man.
We didn't really get right until they started fucking with Vine. You know, that nigga took Vine whole little style and shit.
Bro, you another nigga that don't know what they talking about.
Wait a minute.
That nigga definitely changed.
Y'all niggas wasn't fucking with Dirt before Vine?
Of course they was.
Nah, he wasn't
about
L's Anthem.
This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. You don't know about Coke Boy Dirt. Like,
that old Dirt, that's the singing Dirt.
Don't know.
Like, that nigga wasn't really that big. He was big when This Ain't What You Want came out, but when the rest of that shit, that was just like, he just sounded like everybody else.
24 albums.
24. Oh, so you count on mixtapes and shit.
No, nigga, 72-20. Like, it's nothing Kevin Gates got to fuck with that.
I can only name like 3 of them, though. I can name a bunch of Gates albums.
Yeah, well, that's because you listen to bad music, my boy.
Shit, Dirt be capping.
Gates don't. Dirk is in jail right now for the shit he rapped about, putting money on niggas' heads and all of that. I would say he lived his
He got tricked out of his spot.
Tomato.
I ain't gonna lie.
Wait a minute, I'm confused. If this nigga went down for murder for hire and all he talks about is murder, drugs, and killing, isn't that what he... I'm confused.
Gates caught a body for real back in the day.
How you don't know that Dirt did?
I don't know. They say like niggas do. Let's keep on the music too, bro.
They say you can tell a lot about a person by the type of music they listen to. And this shit is real telling for some of you niggas.
Some niggas universal. Some niggas just listen to the same shit.
No, y'all like crackhead music. It's cool. I love it for you.
Nigga, Perk ain't a fucking fiend, a perkhead ass nigga.
I'm confused. Y'all say when y'all say that street niggas.
Hold on, one mic on the sister, man.
Y'all say that street niggas don't do street shit, and then when they rap about the street shit they do, y'all call them a snitch, and when they don't rap about the street shit they do, they be like, what y'all niggas did? Y'all ain't did nothing. So which is it? I'm confused. Because a lot of y'all niggas was in here trying to discredit T.I. was saying that he ain't never did no street shit, then y'all was saying 50 ain't never did no street shit. Which is it? Are you supposed to talk about the street shit that you do, or you don't? I'm confused. I'm lost.
Yeah, but you supposed to conduct yourself a certain way in the street. You ain't supposed to be a bitch ass nigga. You ain't supposed to be out here killing senselessly. You ain't not supposed to be out here selling
it's rules for
children.
When did that
real motherfuckers. But when us real motherfuckers,
y'all niggas was right in the street.
you supposed to be out this motherfucker. Listen, you ain't supposed to be by the fucking schools selling drugs and shit, so it's potential shootouts and shit with other hate niggas. There's ways you're supposed to conduct this shit, and real motherfuckers know it.
You ain't supposed to be claiming other people's shit either. Like, oh yeah, my man did this, my boy did. Nigga, you ain't do it. You paid the nigga. Well, yeah, I ain't gonna. You did. Somebody else did the shit. You rapping about somebody else shit. Now he get jammed up because you rapping about it. It's whoop-de-doo like on the Young Thug shit. Niggas got it same way. Oh no, bro. But on the I say to be an even ass versus, man. I can't really say either one of them is that much far past the other because they've been out. So Gates been out since like 08. He got shit all the way back from 08. Dirt came around like 09, 2010. So shit, yeah, that's damn near even better.
And Dirk was stupid enough to let a snitch in the camp, and now he in jail. Super stupid. And he did a bunch of senseless killings. Probably he was responsible for killing women and kids and all type of goofy shit.
But praising Kevin Gates in the same sentence with each other is just no way. It's
What I praise Kevin Gates for? I just said, what you mean? What you mean when I say he was the spirit on the mountain? I was just making.
I don't really champion none of them niggas though, man. You know, I just say, like, I think the nigga is talented, man. I don't really just hear that one part of the music where the nigga talking that freaked out ass shit. I go to another song. The nigga really be talking about some shit on the motherfucker.
The question is, all right, so when you said you were trying to lose shot, you said it, he went to sleep. Y'all let him get away. You know what? That's that shit I be talking about. When the fuck he sneak out the back door? Listen, bullshit.
What's the rules of the versus, man?
I got 2 phones.
I don't know what the
One for the plug, one for the low.
Sometimes it be rules.
So you just pick anybody from the South doing the round, right? Like all these particular rounds, like 90s, 2000.
Oh, I guess if you do it just generally South against like East or East Coast or whatever, but that wasn't what I said.
I got 2 phones.
If I was actually doing down south, it would be probably a lot of Wayne. It would probably be 50% Wayne.
You got a wide range to choose from. It don't have to be 50% Wayne.
Nah, but it needs to. He did support the rap game for like 10 years. He did do that. Kind of forged my childhood.
I mean, you definitely should use them, but I'm just saying they don't have to be 50%. You definitely got to use cash money.
Yeah, I don't know how much of that I'm gonna use in a person.
niggas be disrespecting cash money but love gay ass Kevin Gates. Please.
Hold on, what? I just said I'm gonna play.
That's why we say you probably shouldn't be.
I think it'd be a more effective versus to play Wayne versus Cash Money.
We saying playing Wayne.
Versus gonna be trash.
I like a long hair, thick, red bone.
What the hell? Hold on,
Dog.
Double book that shit so I got something to do so I'll be here.
DJ, please.
Doc, who gave you like the authority to say you go listen to the South? Who killed you?
I mean, I never said that.
Oh, okay.
Not from the South.
I know. Just making sure you're not DJing for the South.
That's not put your gun away.
No, you can't.
You don't even live in the South, bro. You live in DC region.
I just said I'm not from the South. I just said that.
I know, but like That's like me doing the verses for Atlanta. I'm like, I probably could spit one for Florida because I didn't live here for so fucking long and I went to college out here. But like, I'm from where I'm from. You know, everybody been doing that shit from where they from.
I mean, I'm confused though. I already said I could be child Corday and Logic. Originally I went to my hometown. He hopped out there.
And I don't think nobody agree with you. Niggas was like, Corday.
Well, I mean,
I don't even know one fucking Corday song. I don't even know this nigga.
Yeah, I know, and that's because he got conscious spiritual type rap.
I listen to conscious music. I listen to conscious music, bro.
Most of these motherfuckers, they soul. So they don't want to hear no Corday. They don't want to hear that shit. You know?
That's what niggas say when the music be terrible.
I don't want no problems. All I know is I made a statement. Bring it back up. It's cool. You know. I even put money up with my statements. You know, rarely do I hear anyone take me up on it. Never pans up. You know. The reason I ain't offer my services for no bad one no more because I put some money behind it. And then once I did that, this motherfucker talking about professional battle rap. Shit, they try to get motherfuckers out of the URL circuit on me. I said, we got that. Stay right here. I know someone. Give me a second. Somebody saying sorry for everybody. Like he has something he wants to talk about. He's not enjoying the music sector. Hey, you always jumping out there. I know I could beat you too. You know what I'm saying? Who you got that could beat Kevin Gates? Since you was just talking all that shit.
Who you talking to, bro? My service had cut off for a second.
I was talking to Art. Because she was jumping out there about Kevin Gates. But you was jumping out there about Kevin Gates too. I whooped in Detroit right there. So Eminem with Kevin Gates. They probably would know.
Bro, Sada baby can shit on Kevin Gates. Face can shit on Kevin Gates. Bees can shit on Kevin Gates. I swear visit on Kevin Gates. Skilla baby can shit on Kevin Gates.
I bet everything that I just put in my new account yesterday. I bet $13,000.
I don't gamble. I'm too good at math, but I'm a major gambler. Yeah, and also, I really wouldn't even waste my time to you like that, bro. I got better shit going on.
Oh shit, $13,000 is hell of an entertainment for me. I'm ready to get
$13,000. Who would ask? Can I work for that?
I'm about to say.
$13,000? Yeah.
13K is what one of the delivery companies. trip out.
You betting 13 kind of. You betting 13K on a. You betting 13K on a battle, doctor?
Yeah, on him that I could whoop anybody from DJ if they bring it over.
Wait. Let me get this. Let me get this straight. 13K or 1300?
No, he said 13,000, bro.
Okay, I'm just clarifying.
Yeah.
Y'all must not have been here this morning.
Right now.
Yeah, I said I'm gonna bet the whole new account that I just established.
Hey, in the middle of the conversation, somebody was talking. He wasn't talking about nobody bothering this man. He go, your available balance is 12,000 something and
Nigga, you cool? What's wrong with you, dog?
He was like, hey, that's pocket change right there. Hey, but then I was like, you know what? I was like, hold on. Let me go to my available balance because, Pure heard what the rest of us heard, right? We heard 3 pennies at the end of it. The shit sounded what? You know what?
Well, my shit said 6
But
pennies.
you know what?
My shit said 6 cents. And it said 3 pending.
It said 3 pennies, but
No, it said pending.
we just gonna go ahead and, just.
Your available balance is $2,444,934.
You fucking ignorant as hell.
And 3 pennies. And 3 pennies. Hey, that was the funniest shit. I was like, this morning was
that's a
funny.
difference.
So now you trying to catch y'all on that.
The machine said 3 pennies.
Yeah,
No, I don't think it did, but that's what we heard. So it's funny. Like, it became a joke. I don't think
Yeah, hers just said 3 pennies.
I made mine say 3 pennies.
Right. When they heard mine, it actually
Hey, y'all had
said
some money.
6 cents. Everybody actually said 6 cents. Right, but when she heard mine say it was 3 pending, because that's, they're not let you vote pending transaction.
Okay, doctor, we get it, bro.
They be trying to throw dirt on my name, bro. The hate's a lot to deal with, brother.
Get like me, man. Get like me. Be mad, like, bro, we get it. You got money, bro.
I don't know. I'm trying to come up out here. You feel me? I'm trying to make a bet.
Hey, but then again, D-Real said that's the Papa Cash niggas having their pockets, bro, so.
I hear that shit. I bet you, I know she won't put $13,000 on nobody.
Wait a minute, so $13,000 is pocket change?
I mean, I'm not about to, that's just cash right here, but, man, I'm not about to bet on no rapper for that unless it's my cousin. And then he need to know about it so we can work something out after we win like that.
All right, well, bring 20 of his songs against Kevin Gates. Go ahead.
I ain't about to, not putting that on no rapper.
Tell him y'all can win $13,000 and split it down the middle. 6, 7, you know what?
Wait a minute, so other than DJ and D-Real and
But you heard what's in the account, though. I ain't counting that damn part. You know what I'm talking about. So, I ain't caring about the cash. I'm caring about the account. I ain't got $2 million left.
So doctor was trying to flex, right? And it says your account balance. Your account balance is $12,600 and something and 3 cents and 3 pennies, right? And I was like, 3 pennies, and doctor was like, the haters, and that's what you got out of that? I was like, I never heard anybody say they had 3 pennies in their account. But he said, no, it's 3 pending. So we was like, okay, so he trying to flex. So D-Real came back 5 minutes later. Play it again, D-Real.
Yeah, hold on, I gotta call my bank right quick, cause y'all playing with a nigga. Hold up.
Your available balance is $2,440,934.03.
You heard that.
Y'all killed me, bro.
That's one account.
Who's chasing them over there?
One account. Hey, chill out. I don't understand how this going on, nigga.
Stop
chill out.
Boy, I know they be whooping you on taxes. You clearly don't know better.
Look, there's one account.
I'm trying to come up out here, man. I'm trying
Shut deep.
What's up? What you got? You got some money on your DJ skills? Your DJ skills, so. Yeah, exactly.
You
Oh, that nigga came out of nowhere fighting in the account balance. I was like, that's gonna be it. It was out of nowhere. It was out of nowhere for no reason. Exactly. You know the haters. No, he wasn't
You know how? Hey, watch it. Hey, Pierre. You know how I be talking, right? And then motherfucker come out the way with some hate ass weird shit out of nowhere. This is a totally unexpected type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. I'm familiar.
Free Pooh Shiesty, man. That's what we do.
Man, you putting $100 up on them bum ass DJ skills?
Got nothing proof to young.
So, is anybody buying tickets to see Chris Brown and Usher?
I just seen that was going on the tour.
Oh, I'm gonna have to.
Yo, your voice changed.
No, and we keeping our women away from that concert.
Who now?
That's because you ready to spend your money on.
Is that how you sound?
What they rap about?
Chris Brown and Usher?
Are you talking about my voice changed?
Yeah, just a little bit. I'm sorry, what's that? But it must be the Usher and then Chris Brown. I get.
I talk like
She
this
got
all the time.
flustered, dog. She got flustered.
He rather bet his money on niggas versus at least having experience with them with his, with his
What?
people.
Experience with niggas. Ain't nobody trying to experience on that.
With your people. Come
Let
on,
the
man.
other niggas do
You
it.
can take a lady.
The fuck? No.
Usher and Chris Brown, man, that's perfect day night. Your girl will love you, man.
But my thing is,
That's what our generation.
Nobody trying to experience the hurt.
Any lady trying to go see, hey, cool out. You gonna get your ass beat and go home with
this
it.
nigga listen to Dick All in Your Stomach on 100 in the car, but scared of Usher and Chris Brown. Move around. My thing is with Chris Brown and Usher, right? Remember last year they were saying that they was beefing and they got into a fight. Then what happened? I don't know.
They made a record. There was
Last month, wasn't it?
there's always been an underlining, let's say, I don't even want to call it a rumor, but Usher was doing his thing. Chris Brown kind of came under, and I think Usher always wanted to be like that next level Michael Jackson, or you'd say like the closest thing we got to Michael Jackson as far as like performance and stuff. But then Usher got a bit older, especially after what's that album that the Daddy's Girl with Nicki Minaj? I forgot the name of the album, but and then after that album, Usher kind of started doing something different, more experimental with Will I Am and more for like the nightclubs and whatnot. Chris Brown was already doing his thing, but he was like really electrifying as well.
Wait a minute, what you say about Nicki Minaj? Go back.
What's that record? Usher and Nicki Minaj. Not Daddy's Home, but Freak. Yeah, Real Freak. Yeah, that record's that record slaps. So Chris Brown kind of had that Michael Jackson energy too, and I kind of felt like they always had like, kind of like competing for that spot, but not in a way. But when Jermaine Dupri came out in an interview, he was like, if he makes an album with Chris Brown, it will be Michael Jackson level. But he also said that Usher wouldn't like that. Usher would kill him. So I was like, oh, interesting. Because there's always been that undertone, but there wasn't any confirmed rumors or anything. But I think Jay really confirmed that. And then the fact that they had some type of fight at the, I think they were out here in Vegas when they had a fight
where you wanted me to go, D, over there, Border Highway, the skate ring to get the Beyonce merch. But that's Floyd Mayweather's spot. And they had gotten to a squabble or whatever, but apparently they had made up. And then they dropped that record together. And I kind of felt like that was a segue for them to either come out with a collab album or behind the scene, Usher's like, hey, JD, I'll let you go ahead and produce an album with Chris, but I need to get my credit too. So let's do this the right way. You know, he's paid homage to Usher because he was, you know, the one that did it first. You're not gonna like go over and then have this amazing album. It's like, all right, let me get my credit first and let Chris Brown pay homage to Usher for leading the way. And you know what I'm saying? That's how I'm looking at it. But
now that doesn't make sense when Confessions wasn't even written by Usher. That was written by JD and given to Usher. So why would Usher be upset if JD was giving Chris Brown that same chance that he gave to Usher?
Because Usher always wanted to be that Michael Jackson figure. He always wanted to be that. Even when he performed with Michael Jackson before 9/11 at the Jackson 5 reunion, everybody was like, "Oh, this is Michael Jackson."
Terrible.
Yeah, but people were like, "Oh, they were telling Usher in an interview. I can't remember who said it, but they were like, "Oh, you know, this is Michael Jackson passing the helm to you, right? He's passing the torch to you." So Usher always kind of wanted to be that figure. As far as like Michael Jackson, he had his own signature type of thing. He used to do the handstand with his legs and try to have his own signature thing, kind of like the moonwalk, but it wasn't the moonwalk. But he had like the whole silhouette, like the moonwalk silhouette. So he had certain things, but I think he kind of gave it up and started going into like EDM and shit like that, doing something different. You know, being more.
Chris Brown dance better than both them niggas, bro. And they just gotta live and die with that shit, bro.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Now, Chris Brown has more dance diversity than Michael Jackson. I'd say that he's very diverse in what he can do as far as, you know, the dance and whatnot. But yeah, that would be dope. Or if JD can make an album, I just think that Usher doesn't want him to be bypassed completely.
Hey, neither one of them do standard front flips. Can't neither one of them do standard front flips. Niggas down show can't back fucking. Niggas can't crump. Niggas can't pop lock. Usher can pop lock. But Chris Brown pop lock better than that nigga, dog.
Well, Michael Jackson, he had
some dancing ass niggas. Like, they would go hard on that stage together.
Yeah, and let me say, like, Usher, bro, his stamina on stage to be able to sing and dance and do the shit that he does, even credit to Chris Brown. But, bro,
no, I don't think we're finna sit here and compare Usher dancing to Chris Brown dancing when that's on two different spectrums. I feel like Usher can dance, but he can't Chris Brown dance. Chris Brown can crunk dance.
Nobody's can Chris Brown dance.
No, that's a fact.
Nobody.
Did both do Michael Jackson tributes? Who was better?
Right, but I'm saying,
yeah, they
Chris Brown and Usher dancing is not.
Both of them, you know, that's the idol. There we go.
Chris Brown and Usher dancing is not on the same spectrum. So, no.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
But they both good for what they do.
They're good for what they do, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like, for both of them to perform so many songs on stage, not miss a beat, and still sing, like they don't have background vocals. They don't have what do they call it when they play backtracks? Yeah, they're literally singing and dancing multiple records, bruh. Like, it's hard to do that for like 2-3 songs. Like,
it's hard to do it for one song, okay?
And when you think about all of those enormous
perform one Beyonce song on her stage, and I almost died. I had to get back to
when you think about the enormous video walls that's behind them, you think about the enormous truss structures with all of the lighting and how hot it is. It's extremely hard. Right? And I've put together setups for both Chris Brown and Usher.
right? And I've heard them both sing live, and actually, I would say they're both comparable to each other without the studio magic.
I agree.
Right? Voice-wise. But it's apparent that, what's his name? Mr. Raymond, he can't hold a candle to Mr. Brown when it comes to the dancing. So when you just take that into account, and that Chris Brown writes way more of his music than Usher ever thought about doing music.
And Art, being that this has happened, go ahead, Pierre. We haven't heard you yet.
I was just going to say that, even though Chris Brown can outdance both Usher and Michael, neither one of them can still hold a candle to Michael overall in terms of stage presence, performance, charisma, all of that. They can't touch Michael at all. Michael handled the hat.
I disagree.
No, I agree with Pierre, but I feel like the closest person that is in the same spectrum as Michael, but would never be on that same total pole as Michael, is Chris. He has the production, he has the dancing, he has the crowd, he has literally the whole fucking package. He just doesn't have that stardom and that aura that Michael has yet. He hasn't reached that level, but the closest person is Chris.
And I think Chris was.
We can get it.
I think he would.
Innocence about him. Chris can't ever get back.
Well, that part derailed because I think Chris was headed there with the before that fallout with the whole Rihanna and the abuse thing. His energy was like, I was like, yo, this is giving
his trajectory.
Yeah, I was like, this is giving Michael Jackson that second album with the
You're talking about Fame.
Yeah, the Fame, like, bruh, that whole shit with the record with T-Pain and the vampire music video and the dances, I was like, it was giving, like, Michael Jackson for sure.
That shit was live. But when it comes to him and Usher, I also think generation-wise, like, Usher for the old heads and Chris for the youngins. Actually, Chris for everybody. But Usher mainly for the old heads. So you're going to see 35 and up really with Usher. Like, aunties.
Old head now. CD, feel good.
You different.
I'm old head now.
You're old.
Usher. I'm
just
Chris
old.
Brown too, though.
Okay, you're just old.
Chris Brown is
Chris Brown going to have the aunties and the new adults. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have... Chris Brown, I think, surpasses more generations than Usher, which is crazy to say growing up on both of them. But... I hate to put them against each other. I like them going with each other.
And them going on tour.
I think the main thing is Chris not being able to let go of his wanting to have hood approval, right? The hood YN from Virginia. Right?
That's because he can rap. That's what you're trying to say?
He wants to stay true to that to me instead of actually tapping into that force that y'all speak of Michael Jackson did, right? He didn't stay as the trouble, just the youth of Gary, Indiana, right? The black boy from Gary, Indiana. He tapped into the potential of greatness and beyond, and didn't stay in one spectrum, if you will. And I believe that Chris, with his attitude and his yearning for the approval of certain masses, he will never actually be able to break past that threshold. But go ahead,
I was just going to say,
sound like one had a present father one day.
I think y'all broke Chris Brown. Chris Brown came off into the scene. First of all, he didn't even come onto the scene as Chris Brown. He came onto the scene as C Sizzle, a rapper. He was sweet, innocent, all of that. Then once the situation happened with Rihanna and all of that, that's when Chris Brown transitioned. I think certain people go through certain things in their life where they transition and they do certain things out of the ordinary, which happened to Chris Brown. We literally seen it in real time. After that situation with Rihanna, you can see the physical appearance change of Chris Brown. His aura changed. It became much darker, much out of the ordinary for him. The tattoos, it just you can't explain it. If you go back and you look at the transition from Chris Brown from 2008 to 2012, it's a fucking major fucking difference. It's a major difference. And it's not that he wants street validation. He was looking for validation within himself, and he was doing all this crazy shit. It wasn't for us.
He lost his innocence.
Yeah, I don't think Chris Brown currently still work for the masses or the general population. He works for his fans, the people who kept him afloat when he wasn't supposed to be afloat. Like, Chris Brown was not supposed to make it this far at all.
Yeah, that's one thing he kept doing during his concert. I went to his concert last year. That's one thing he kept acknowledging was his fans. He just kept saying throughout the whole concert, "Thank y'all, thank y'all, thank y'all." It's like,
yeah, you can tell he went through something for sure, but also Art, to the point of him going on tour with Usher. Are they going on tour or just a couple of locations?
Oh no, this is a stadium tour.
Wow.
They said tour.
They gonna clean up.
So y'all trying to do our meet up at one of these tours? What's up?
Hell yeah. The thing about I think this could possibly be a segue to either them having a collab album or also JD doing that album with Chris Brown.
Well, Chris does have an album coming out, and I believe it kind of reminds me of the Brandy and Monica situation a little bit. A lot of people thought that Brandy and Monica still had beef going on until they announced that tour. And once that tour was announced, a lot of people kind of... It is no longer Brandy versus Monica. It's Brandy and Monica together. I think it's the same situation with Chris Brown and Usher. A lot of people was looking for issues to pit them against each other, which was the fight that was mentioned. Who has the better catalog? Who's the, all of this. And Chris Brown doing stadiums and Usher never doing stadiums. So them doing this together will kind of kill all that outside noise of them trying to pit them against each other.
Brandy and Monica still got beef. They just need to make money because they got gas prices to pay. And real quick, before we move too far from it, you know what alludes to the essence and tapping into the spirit of what he could have been to me? It's that song, Pop. They're like, Charlotte, the way we are. Yeah, that's Pop.
Mistaken plan. Breaking,
you hear me?
Hoping and waiting and popping.
Slim, he tapped into it in that song. If he could have stayed in that spectrum, Slim, he would have kept touching everybody. You hear me? Like it's certain.
I don't think it's a Chris Brown album where he didn't touch on that. Like, even with Fame that Nas was talking about, he actually did go into an MJ pocket. It's a song on there called She Ain't You. And that was very successful.
A girl ain't you.
No, not, you make it hard for me to see somebody else. They got 7th Street on it. No, it's a different song. And Fame is kind of like very Michael Jackson-ish. I can't lie.
I wish I were your hands.
Yeah. No, and Fine China is my shit. Undecided. Oh, y'all don't listen to Chris Brown because he definitely be in that Michael Jackson pocket.
He do.
Fine China is.
Yeah, but that song you talking about, that was
that collab Fine China with the music video. Was that the drunk? I can't remember the name of it.
You talking about drunk tasting?
Yeah, because the music videos came out around the same time. I think they did a collab for the original.
You're talking about Looker. Drunk tasting is with Jhené Aiko. Looker is a little bit of Michael Jackson coded by the production of the song, and Fine China is 100% Michael Jackson coded down, even down from the choreography.
Fine China was like the Butterflies music video. You remember the one with Chris Tucker? Yeah.
Hey, yo, so, what y'all talking about?
Usher and Chris
Usher's
Brown.
better than Chris Brown. Chris Brown better. Usher, Michael Jackson's still the king. What y'all keep saying about these two young
Oh, it's Usher better than I think
I'm not gonna
that's no doubt.
Dead niggas gotta relinquish the crown. That's the way that works.
No, I feel like
That's a harsh reality, bro. I'm sorry. Damn, you didn't have to say it like that.
based on accolades and the general population and what they feed off of is Chris Brown. No matter how you twist it, turn it, spit on it, stuck on it, this man has been touring for the last 4 years consistently. This make his 5th year touring. In the last 2 years, he's been doing stadiums.
I think it's a generational thing. I think Usher's pushing 60 now. Was he mid-50s?
Damn, G. So you said us old niggas just need to hang it up and don't talk about the young people stuff.
No.
Gee, that's what you just trying.
No. I think it's a generational thing. Chris Brown's probably got it for this era. But Chris Brown, pound for pound, in the prime of Usher wasn't topping Usher.
Now, who got the best verse on New Flame?
I don't know that song.
Nah, you know the song. Somebody play it for me.
Play it for us because we don't know it. Billie Jean, who's the better song? I don't know.
Y'all know that's the song with Usher and Chris Brown when they first in the music.
Y'all know that song.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. If it came out after 2010, I'm probably lost on it.
Oh, shouts off me. Chris ate him up. Yeah.
Oh.
Your underground songs. I didn't know you new generation like underground records, man. I said Billie Jean. Now y'all all know Billie Jean. Come on.
Hey, bro. Lower your motherfucking voice.
Hey, man. Hey, special shout out to Immortal Technique.
I met bro. He is cool as fuck. I met him at one of the powwows in New York.
He's got some real dark lyrics, but they're truthful, And Dead Prince too. Shout out to those guys too. Hey, y'all know Africa Bambaataa died yesterday?
Not gonna hold you. I don't know why it took so long.
Yeah, did we celebrate or is that too much? I'm just saying. But
to be real, he should have died in a fucking prison cell.
Yeah, we just left it on red.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
There you go.
So y'all didn't talk about that Diddy shit yesterday?
They said they're gonna free Diddy again. I think that was they're trolling us with this Diddy stuff. He didn't get out of jail.
Oh no, remember when I was saying like this nigga not gonna do the full bid? Y'all was like, okay, niggas with money get privileges. After he went through all the public scrutiny, they don't give a fuck about that nigga no more, bro. They will put that nigga on home confinement.
Is that true? Is it getting out?
No, he was trying to argue that the freak off was under the First Amendment.
Which amendment?
The First Amendment.
No, he literally his team is pushing for him to get out earlier though. Just so we are clear.
The First Amendment, yo.
That's interesting.
Oh boy.
That's interesting.
Oh boy.
I think it'll be freedom of expression. To answer that question in the chat. But, you know, I think that goes kind of back to the Indian peyote case. You have the right to believe, but you have a limited right to express. And the things that constrain the expressions are the things that we have to deem against the law. And that was the thing about the Indian peyote case. They were like, we've been doing this shit. This has been a part of our culture since it's been a part of our culture. And then y'all just gonna come through and just make it illegal. And they're like, well, yeah, that's exactly what happened. And so that means that we can't do like our ritual again. Like this is a part of our beliefs. And they were like, yeah, that's what happened. And then like, well, what gives? Well, you have the right to believe it. You just don't have the right to practice or exercise it. Peace to the room. What up, nerd? Gang, what up? How y'all doing? Gang shit. Gang shit going on.
Fuck you on the set, honey.
Is the floor open or what's the way? Yes, sir. The floor is open, baby. The church is open. I ain't gonna lie, I got mixed feelings about the situation. Because when I heard about it, I was like, at first I didn't care, but then like people kept talking about it and speaking about it. I'm like, man, what the fuck y'all tell me this shit for, nigga? So I'm like, all right, fuck it, I'll talk about it. But I just want to say this up front, first thing first, we gotta stop using that word snitch so like loosely, because niggas is using it out of context. Like, you follow me now? G, anybody, y'all follow me on that? Right. Yeah, we understand, like, using this shit out of context, bro. Snitching is if you had an agreement with a motherfucker that y'all was working together on some shit, and you got caught and you told. That's snitching. Any type of situation that happens, motherfucker, where you weren't affiliated with a motherfucker, some shit happened, you got caught up in it in any type of way, and you just told whatever you know, that's not snitching. That's not snitching. What happened to Gucci Mane's not snitching, bro. That's niggas on some Gucci.
So I got a question. If you are involved in a situation, right, that is now in Fed's hands, right, would you release a track telling everything that's happened on a said track that you're supposed to be a street nigga? I'm confused. That's snitching. No matter how you twist it, turn it, spin it,
Okay, from your logic, I get what you're trying to say, but no, because nigga Gucci ain't been moving like no street nigga in forever. Like, and I can't even speak. He has not been moving like no street nigga. Like he ain't been moving like no street nigga. He got a family. What nigga? You know what I'm saying? He take care of his people. He ain't been moving like no street nigga since forever.
I'm just confused. Even when Gucci was out of the streets and not doing street shit, he was still rapping about street shit, still involved in street shit. Did we not see him get on a verses with him and Gucci and troll him about Pookie Lock the whole fucking time? When has
I'm confused. You talking about Gucci? You said he got on a verses with Gucci.
But I'm saying when has Gucci ever stopped being a street nigga? When does it turn off?
Oh, I think when he died.
When the fuck did he die?
Y'all confusing me. You talking with Jeezy? You talking the verses with Jeezy? No, I'm talking. She said when the Gucci Mane stopped being a street nigga, and I said, well, probably at the point where he died. Because this one right here is probably not Gucci Mane. That's oh my God, y'all on that shit, bro. Y'all still y'all on that shit.
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you. I was at the speakeasy last night, and this older Jamaican lady, she hit me with some shit that fucked me up about Nelson Mandela. She was like, Nelson Mandela died in jail. I was like, no, the fuck he didn't. I was like, what you talking about? She was like, see, you too young to remember, because he really died in jail, and y'all got this new soft-ass Nelson Mandela. I'm like, oh, shit. Same shit with Gucci. It could be possible, because pre-jail Nelson Mandela was not the one that I knew. But, like, we got soft-ass Nelson.
Boy, listen. Well, you know, that's what the whole Mandela of Nelson Mandela. I mean, this man fought for something he believed in, and they threw that nigga in jail. So, if somebody got out because of maybe fear or like, well, whatever term you want to put on, whatever you want to put on it, like, nigga, maybe he might just be done with this shit. Like, yo, nigga, I tried. Y'all niggas should have revoked and got me out. I don't know, whatever you want to spin it. Like, I don't agree with him getting out and getting a white woman and leaving his wife, but like he might was just done with the shit. Like, yo, fuck it, yo, I just want the rest of my life to be peaceful. Like I said, like I can't really speak on that too much. Cause that man did something, he stood on something, and got fucking locked up for it. But like I said, I'm not even really trying to defend Gucci Man art. To your logic, I do get your point of what you said with that. Like, nigga, why the fuck would you release a song? You know, nigga, maybe it's a PR stunt, nigga. Maybe he's trying to save his image. He dropped a song about it?
Yeah, he dropped
Trans Dummy. Is this a real song right here? Is this AI shit? This some real shit that he made.
That's a real song that's released on DSPs. My thing is, Gucci Man has always stood in the limelight of snitching is not allowed. I would never be a snitch. I would never snitch on nobody, but you're in paperwork, my guy. You're on wax, telling everything that happened down to the details and how you would do it again. I'm just confused. So is this
you
is he street or not?
That's telling, not snitching. It's different.
Yeah, there's a difference.
He's a citizen now.
He
duty to tell
you. I get what Art trying to say, but she not really like understanding the term. I already explained what snitching is, bro. That's not snitching. He been a little tattletale, yes, but he's not snitching. Nigga, I already told you, snitching is when you had an agreement working with somebody. Nigga, this shit that they did to him is foul. That's some foul ass shit, nigga. They just tried to muscle him to get out of their fucking, like, for him to get out of his contract. Nigga, he went with open arms, thinking this was supposed to be a meeting. You know what I'm saying? So to sit down, talk to his talent, and renegotiation maybe, but you know what I'm saying? Just talk to him, nigga. If you went to go talk to somebody, had an agreement like about having a conversation, and the nigga went and did some whole other shit, like, yo, he just did something completely different than what they agreed on, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to argue.
Is that not the street shit that Gucci is familiar with? If I've been in the streets for that long and I'm working around street niggas, shouldn't I expect the unexpected at all times?
That's true too, but you know, you think you know niggas. Shoot. You think you know people you don't.
But ain't the street logic and the street rule is not to trust nobody?
It's not necessarily not to trust nobody.
Who's trusting somebody though?
It's not necessarily trust nobody, but just keep your head on the swivel. It's more of that.
Based on the song, Gucci was talking about how he thought a specific relationship with Pooh Shiesty, especially the verse where he was talking about came in to do with me and then you dapped me up. I thought it was all cool. He actually thought it was nothing wrong there in the situation between him and Pooh Shiesty. So it seemed like he kind of trusted him a little bit. He kind of betrayed him when he went on later in the verse to say, like, you did some shiesty ass shit and I'm still in control. Like, it kind of seems like he did trust Pooh Shiesty.
Okay, so that's my point. I just said if you go into a situation with open arms and a nigga turn around and do a 360, do something completely different, it's like, bro, like, listen, what Pooh Shiesty did is expect the unexpected from that type of motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You can never trust a snake. But he did. And the nigga went against, like, bro, you can't go against your word as a man, bro. Like, that's just some lame ass shit. Or like, what Pooh Shiesty did is some lame ass shit, bro. Hey, Gucci Man, yes, he's telling, but he's not snitching. That's the point that you're not understanding. Like, I get what you're saying. Like, hey, hold on, nigga. Even from a logical perspective, if you're saying, like, okay, hang on, nigga. If you're not actively
talking about characters, cause who kidnapped who?
Hang on, real quick. I want to finish. I was saying, even if Gucci Man's not actively in the streets, to my point, but what you saying?
Gucci Man's sister kidnapped.
What?
She's been trying to
Go ahead.
Don't do that.
All right, we'll bring it back up. But yeah, one more.
She was.
I mean, that's the street shit. You can decipher the news.
Okay, hold on.
If you tap in, Gucci Mane's sister
Wait a minute,
kidnapped
sister.
somebody.
I don't want them to kick you down, so let him go first, and then you can go after him. Okay, sister girl. Okay.
Appreciate y'all. What I was saying, Art, was that to your logic, like if you say, because I'm saying like, yo, that nigga ain't actively been like moving like he ain't actively moving like the old Gucci, in my opinion. But you said, yo, nigga, you still street adjacent, which is okay if that's valid. Fair enough, nigga. You know, you still street adjacent. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, like it's certain shit that if you supposed to be a civilian, nigga, move like a civilian.
How
So
he
fair
street
enough.
adjacent though, bro?
Huh?
How he street adjacent right now?
If he's still making hood music and shit, you know what I'm saying, still like honoring hood shit, you know what I'm saying, still hanging out with a bunch of niggas in the streets and shit, nigga, okay, you street adjacent. Nigga, Boosie be in his...
Nigga be with Keisha and he hardly make music, bro.
Right, what, I mean, that was my point, but Art was trying to say...
Street adjacent right now.
DJ, that was my point, where I was saying that nigga ain't been in the streets, but Art was trying to say, yo, nigga, I'm speaking to her logic.
It's probably very appropriate right now. Like he's not. He ain't a street nigga. He ain't not a street dude. He's street adjacent right now. And I see what you're saying. That don't mean that you can just like walk around like you're a full civilian, because you know you still got shit following you from the street shits. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta, you know. But at the same time, hey, yo, I don't know. Snitching, is it snitching? I thought snitching was like if you was with, like if you were in concert with somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, yeah, G, I never knew telling on yourself like what happened to you as a victim is snitching. So it's basically like I felt like I'm in an episode of First 48. Like, you're not supposed to tell a little Raekwon.
I mean, I explained what the ideology.
That's a definition, but I'm saying it is some street niggas or hood niggas that have that logic. Even if something happened to you on the streets, you're not gonna go tell on another street nigga. Like, we're not gonna pretend like that doesn't exist. Like, niggas don't get into something with other street niggas and they feel like they can't go to the police or they can't, you know, make a statement, or if a case is happening, they're not gonna tell which person did what because they both street niggas.
So you're not wrong, but no, hold on. Can I ask a question though? Because were they in a street nigga situation for it to be considered a street nigga?
But I'm saying to
No, that was in a corporate situation.
Okay, so in a corporate situation, a street nigga can tell another, say something happened because of another street nigga, right?
This what happened.
You got paperwork in place. That's the whole reason for the paperwork, to get niggas in trouble.
Don't forget about Camille.
Yeah, okay. God damn, that was a good rebuttal right there. You got paperwork in place, and that's the whole reason you got paperwork in place. That's a lane right there. Who was that? I'm sorry, I cut somebody out.
Oh, this is what happened.
Camille, sister.
This one, because I hear this. I brought this up like when this happened. Again, what happened was back before. It was the streets are code to not talk, right? That was one code. And then the other code was like across the board, no snitching. And snitching was when people did something together, right? And then one person get caught and then tell
He
on
give up the goose.
or whatever. That's snitching. But it was like a separate code, and then somewhere along the line, the two got conflated, and people start saying when street niggas talked, even if they weren't involved in whatever, that's snitching. But that's not what snitching used to be. Snitching used to be.
I think they call that ratting now. Like, you just ratting. You just.
That's a rat.
That's a rap. That's a rap.
Rat is
Okay,
just shit.
okay, so
You do negative energy talk.
Okay, so can
I can smell it on your breath.
My statement. Okay, so I'm gonna correct my statement. I wouldn't call Gucci a snitch. I would call him a rat.
A rat. Yeah.
So yeah, okay, I stand on that one.
We'll get you killed too.
Is that not what I said? Is that not what I said?
Like a rat, yeah.
Yep, I
Yo, Camille, is that not what I said?
agreeing with you.
Thank you.
Alright, somebody get him a cookie.
Hopefully.
Snitching was never a thing, it was stitching. It's like you listen to somebody listening too hard that they can't really hear. Stitching like needle and thread stitching.
That's the female Lefty.
get your stitches.
That's the female lefties.
But yeah, pretty much. I'm on it till I
Hey, righty girl.
But that street shit ain't really all it's cracked up to be.
I cannot unhear that now.
Yeah.
I can't unhear it, bro. I got an ear for this type of shit. I cannot unhear that.
You probably got a POV too for this type of shit.
Hey,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Dog, she just cooked you like that.
But I do got a POV.
Lefty would have been
That's lefty, yes.
I got the medical aspect right. I got the POV for this shit.
You got a voice box or something.
No,
that was his sentence. That was his type.
No, but low key, like, from what I understood, like, I think she called you a snitch, bro.
I don't use that type of language.
No, she ain't called me that. Oh, is that what you okay, thank you. I was wondering.
Point of view.
I was saying I got an ear for the similarity in the voices.
Yeah, she said you
came back with that, bro.
See that shit.
Yeah, I got an eye for it too. Yeah.
But I guess Gucci Mane would most so be called a rat right now.
Yeah, I go with rat.
Even though I prefer to say snitch, but
look,
also a rat, you know.
Mob rules being a rat.
But it kind of makes sense.
In the mob, you know, a rat will still get killed. You know, you rattle somebody. That's
for sure. For sure. But you tell him what another nigga did. But but it kind of seemed like I heard what Doctor was saying. Like this nigga done, tried to move away from his street life, and I wouldn't necessarily call him a civilian. Yeah, I wouldn't. Exactly. I don't know if he's a civilian. I don't really follow Gucci and what he do in his life no more. So I don't know if he's still out there in the streets doing shit. But he was at his label. He was handling business. This was some grown man shit he was attempting to do. And so to get hit in a situation like that, multiple people that's with you got hit too. How do you handle that if you are trying to get away from the street and street life? So I don't... It's two sides to it. You got street nigga mindset, then you got business mindset. Those mindsets really clash. Exactly, that is a fact. So it's like, can you really fault him for saying, "Hey, had you done this while I was in my house, it might be different." If I was in my car, if I was in cookie shop, could I handle this shit differently? But nah, we was handling a business meeting, and you came in, robbed me and my niggas. And regardless to what came out on Neighborhood Talk of the Shade Room, there was some women there too. So like everybody traumatized, and then you got niggas signing papers and shit. I feel like he felt like the best way for him to handle it without dying or having to kill him was to go to the laws.
That remind me of that 50 situation when I guess a couple niggas would have tried to run down on him, and every time it was like, that nigga be prepared. They was like, that nigga be having special ops and shit.
50 don't play.
Yeah, it was like niggas be like, they never can get down on that nigga, bro.
No. Just the way he positioned himself. When he outside, he good.
I bet you. I was gonna say, like, it would be like if he was solo and that whole situation happened with Gucci Mane by himself, nobody around, no entourage, it was just him and Pushaisi, and the situation happened. And what if nobody knew? And then all of a sudden, Pushaisi end up dead. They'd be like, damn, another young man or a young rapper died for senseless violence. Like, I mean, you know how many different ways we could be having this conversation right now?
But just think about if Gucci didn't have that F on him and he was allowed to carry, and he just like shot this nigga in self-defense, the way a lot of people have been shot trying to rob rappers for their chains and shit. I remember False shot a nigga for trying to rob him, bro. And that nigga still roaming around free. I mean, like, niggas gotta, like,
bro, you want to...
started, she always trying to rob a bitch. That's what I was saying, like, Gucci thought he was safe where he was. Man, that felt like a protected area, a protected space. Ain't nobody finna come in here and try to rob me based on where he was. But he wasn't expecting Pushaisi to come through like that.
Bro, that's crazy as hell. I be on pot. I done done whole lectures with my gun on my waist, like run for people, and I feel secure and shit. But I'm not setting my gun down no fucking where.
Like you said, you ain't got a felony on you. And then Gucci guy, who he think, I'm pretty sure one of them niggas supposed to be a shooter, supposed to be security or something like that. But now you got how many niggas they say it was, like 8 of them or something crazy, 5, 8, something crazy.
But think about it, and it wasn't. Then you had 9 people rob everybody that was in the place.
So John Wick.
Like, so what do you expect? Like, you know how crazy? That's an armed robbery. Like 9. I don't believe they was.
Nah, it was at this big
very nice place.
Yeah, big. I just come to get you. Like 30, 40 stories high. It's a standalone building.
I just come to get you.
Serious. Yeah, I thought they was on the ground level the way the pictures look. I thought they was on the ground level.
The studio might have been on the ground level, but that building is a big ass building.
Hey, is Shorty cool? Did she just yell like that?
Yeah, she was.
She gone, man. She was Cisco/Lefty.
But I keep thinking about it. Like I don't know. It's like I hear not anybody in particular. Well, some people came in here saying some crazy shit, and I was like, what do you expect the man to do? If the man don't say nothing, he the weakest street nigga ever. Because now you're gonna have to put Pooh Shiesty over Gucci. So now either way.
Oh, that club shit.
Are you okay?
That is extra exceptional.
Nah, the thing is, oh, then he didn't have to say nothing, right? But the way he responded would have been in a way none of us would have known it was him.
Did she call you?
She did. She did. She did right with the comment on it. That shit comes in less than 1.3 seconds, bro. He was like, all right, Orlando Brown. You know his name Orlando. My name was Orlando. I'm about to say, how the fuck she know my name? You know, I was like, it would be weak, bro. She called you Orlando. But you know, because I did that, but and you know, Orlando Brown be doing that shit. So oh wow, that's so appropriate. Wow, that was great. But she don't talk about I can't talk. None of us would have known. You know what I'm saying? Nah, but we would have just woke up one day and been like, damn, what? Pooh Shiesty got shot. What the fuck happened? What happened? Like, that would have been a way to handle it without going to the laws. But obviously, Gucci ain't trying to move like that no more. That's a 40-something-year-old man? You know how difficult it is trying to kill somebody and then you know you can't kill them because they did some fucked up shit to you. So the only other thing that you can do...
You talk like you know.
Nobody would have known.
Who was talking to you, fucking Riddler?
Nobody would have known.
I ain't Orlando Brown. Nah, shut up, nigga. Fuck off. I Orlando Brown. But here, think about how many niggas been robbed and ain't nobody know. Think about how many rappers been robbed and none of us even know. Like, not all of them have to go back and say nothing. It's been, 3 months since that robbery? That was in January. I don't remember any niggas getting robbed for not getting. Nah, hold on. How you get robbed? It's not a robbery when somebody... He didn't get, they did take shit from him, but they forced that nigga to sign a contract. I'm telling you, like, that's like Reed going to my boss, telling my boss to shut the fuck up, you bitch ass nigga, and give me a raise. And if they don't do it, you run up. I'm gonna run up on your ass, nigga. The fuck? You better sign that bitch. Take you for what the fuck you got. I found out you paying these niggas $30 an hour. You giving me 25. Bitch ass nigga.
Videos of niggas crashing out over not getting their bread. I remember this melanated brother smacked the shit out this European. He was like, "This all you gonna give me? This all you gonna give me? I worked like 40 hours. This all you get?"
And work, right? I saw that.
Smacked the shit out that man, dog.
Hell yeah, I saw that.
He had to move out of town because he ain't gonna get another job.
And this is what I'm saying. Guess what you don't get to do? You don't get to... Look, I'm about to take into politics. My bad. Let me shut up.
Hey, you already know it. We would know it. We don't get to quit.
You don't get to quit job or get fired and then not show up to court. I'm just saying. Fuck like a Pam Bundy. Or Christy, no, whoever the fuck they...
So I still want to know the best thing to do.
I'm gonna see the next time somebody get robbed, I'll be like, you get robbed, you better not tell the police you got robbed.
Shit, Pam Bobby better leave the fucking country, boy.
Why not?
Caught up in some shit.
It's snitching. You can't snitch that you got robbed. What the fuck you talking about? That's not snitching if you got robbed. You a civilian, you going about your way, the motherfucker come and rob you, nigga. You go to get the fuck. That's not snitching.
It depends on what you're
talking about.
Now there is a situation where it can be like that because what if some niggas go do a B&E together and then you end up getting a bigger part of the stash or whatever, and then your mans find out they come back and jack you, and then you tell them,
that's different. That's different. That's different. Yeah, that's snitching. He just said if you going about your way, if you get robbed, you better not tell. That's snitching. That's not snitching.
Oh no, tell them niggas, go get your shit back. You gotta go get a police report anyway. Hopefully your shit is insured. You gotta tell them.
Before you get double back and destroyed anyway.
What she said?
What? I have no idea. I don't know.
You double back and destroyed.
You destroying police reports?
Y'all be
You gotta end like that?
What?
You gotta end like that to the department?
All the police, you know, I deal with the animal kingdom.
You feel me? Wow.
This motherfucker out here robbing with people with dogs.
Pay your taxes.
Take your tiger, bitch. You know what I'm talking about? My finger
I
don't know what that means.
Yeah. You don't need to know, G.
The animal kingdom. I don't know what that means.
I'm telling you, fam. She out here running down on niggas with pit bulls.
Guerrilla warfare out here, man.
Y'all ain't never heard of DMX strong arm robbing niggas with dogs, bro?
Yo.
What? That's a real fucking thing, dog. He robbed niggas with his dogs before.
I feel like I remember that.
Wow, you skipped on that? Oh.
This motherfucker playing Uno.
So y'all
what's my favorite, most frustrating game to play? What's up? What was that? Go ahead.
Y'all haven't seen the John Wick series, The Continental?
For sure.
I did start on it last night. That's one of my favorite.
All the John Wick shit.
I started talking to y'all to press play on something very bad is gonna happen. Yeah, so when he said Gun John Wick, that sounds like, was it at the Continental? But y'all didn't make the connection. Hey, future reference.
Thank you for the connection.
Wait a minute, before y'all.
Shit.
Before y'all move on, I wanted to ask, did y'all hear what Big Meech said?
About what?
Don't nobody give a fuck about that, nigga. And I'm from that way.
Basically, no. We didn't hear what he said. What did he say?
He was basically trying to be funny. He was like, no, I never talked to the police. And Gucci was fucked up for that.
That nigga.
Hey, Meech got picked up in the same area that Pooh Shiesty halfway house in. I'm just gonna throw that out.
You talking about Big Meech or Little Meech?
Big Meech. When he got picked up back in the early 2000s. When they in Frisco, McKinney, something like that.
He just got them bitch done.
It was crazy. I remember that shit. He was talking them hoes.
Y'all motherfucking lying, man.
No, bro. He was talking them hoes fell out. Niggas was in Paris. He was on live.
Alright, I'm about to play my audio. My name is Big Meat. Hold on 1 second. He talked to the police about him being robbed. Gucci is he a real
thoughts on Big Meech?
Hey, the crazy thing is, Gucci's so crazy. They told the story. He was trying to get down with BMF, and them niggas was like, nah, he wild. Like he just out here wild. Like them niggas ain't even gonna get down.
We don't know what your background just said.
Nah, he said Gucci wanted to get down with BMF back in the day, but BMF said he was too wild. Kind of like the Diddy and 50 shit. Like when he pulled the gun in that meeting and shit, this nigga's like, yeah, I can't control this nigga, I can't find it.
I wish more people would have that type of wisdom.
Who pulled a gun in the meeting?
Shit, 50?
Yeah, it's when they was going through. I can put my windows up. It was when they was going through the bidding war and everybody was trying to sign 50 and wanted to stop this bad boy. There was a commotion outside the door, and that nigga, he on edge. He just got shot, put out a big ass Tech 9. And the nigga Puff was like, hell, man.
Hey, that worked in 50 favor though, man.
How do you walk when you're carrying a Tech 9 concealed?
It's not.
You know how big 50 is? It ain't that big.
Somebody say I can see niggas carry shotguns in their pants.
Facts. Oh man, facts.
That's why I said
you would never fucking know
when you do that.
But the Tech 9 ain't that big, you know?
It go right along your leg, you walk normal. I swear you do.
It ain't too much. It's more so if you got like an extended clip on that bitch. That's the only time it's really gone. But shit.
Yeah, maybe that's what I was imagining. Maybe I was imagining the clip on it.
Yeah, got like a 35 on it or something.
Yeah, what I'm saying. As long as you ain't got no drum, it'll be fine.
Wow, that's crazy.
What happened to Kimberly?
She in the goo.
They put her ass in the goo.
Alright. Y'all ready to hear what 6 9 said?
Being at the
Look at that. Stop it. Stop it.
Get that, girl. Go ahead. Get that.
They're trolling.
And then Ray is gonna tell you I told you so. I told y'all these rap niggas is
Yeah, bring the real one back up, man. She a real one.
Alright, here we go. 6 9.
So now you believe me? I've been literally saying this shit for 5 years. I'm about to break it down for you. No, it's different. Now it's moving goalposts. No, it's different. He's a businessman. Let me break this shit down, nigga. It's simple as that. Yeah, look, somebody know stay lower, and I know will. The where? Yeah. Exhibit B, nigga. Exhibit B, nigga.
paid him to shoot it. Now, this nigga told on some niggas that robbed him. He got robbed. He got kidnapped and all that shit. Niggas fucked your baby mama and all that shit. That was the real reason. Like, we not fighting this nigga like he
comfortable to talk on shit like that. That's because motherfuckers have continuously allowed motherfuckers that don't belong in certain parts of culture to come into culture. Because if niggas never allowed them, they never took that money from him in the first place, he would not feel this comfortable speaking like that. And he also wouldn't have been in them situations. Motherfuckers need to start gatekeeping our culture.
Thank you. Say it again, DJ. Say that. Nigga started to snitch. That nigga paid his way into whatever the deal was with the nigga Treyway and all that. He paid his way into that.
Nah, the feds actually came and got him from his job at the grocery store. And, you know what I'm saying, groomed the nigga up into, I don't know how they put him in touch with them niggas, but, you know what I'm saying, they basically gave the nigga his whole career. He said it himself, a federal agent. It was on the Vlad, if not a Vlad interview, it was on one of his first interviews.
He gave three niggas a career. Them niggas was sleeping on the floor. He gave them niggas a career.
Talking about Gucci. I ain't gonna lie, man. See, with Gucci shit, like, I can't excuse none of that shit, man. Because at the end of the day, bro, you done robbed so many niggas that BMF wouldn't even let you in the clique because you was robbing too much. Now, you know what I'm saying? Just because a nigga so-called reformed and all this shit. Like, this what type of time you on, I can't respect it at all, bro. Like, I don't care about you being married and all that shit. You a businessman. Fuck that. You gotta stand on morals and principles. You just dropped a song last year talking about not snitching. So how much, you know what I'm saying, take anything niggas say serious.
Hey, yo, I'm trying to imagine how that awkward silence was for 10 seconds as a nigga is taking off your screw-on earrings, bro. Nigga just sitting there quiet while you screwing that shit out your ears.
It's like two stories going around. So one story, they say, I know that part did happen. They said they took his earrings out. They started off, you know what I'm saying, he started off swinging. Like to the point where his watch came off. And, you know, everything else happened anyway. Like, he still got robbed. So, I don't know. But as far as that shit he did, I can't excuse that shit, bro. Because you recruited these type of niggas to your clique, to your rap group. You wanted these type of niggas. So now they doing the shit to you is a problem. But as long as they promoting for the young niggas. What Shorty said in the last song? Say no to drugs is downright to killing. Like, come on, this is what you recruited, my nigga. You put this shit out here. Now this shit just full circle back to you. Can't play the police now. Now this in your ball on your.
Hey, he got a picture of Gucci Man on his wall, and he like throwing money at it. It's just hella disrespectful.
Honestly though, I ain't gonna lie. You know, the more I think about it, you know, I say I got to take it back to the conspiracy because, like, control of the music industry. Like, this is the perfect time for all this shit to be going on at the same time. That shit, Offset getting shot in the leg, young boy homie getting shot trying to snap the chain. All this shit going on in the same, like, 7-day span. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and the shit being happened, they just released the info. The shit happened back in January, right? With Gucci. They just released it. I don't know, man.
To make it worse, that nigga dropped that badass track. I just thought about that. That nigga had 3 months to goddamn drop a baby.
Yeah, that's what make it look like, you know, people trying to, you know what I'm saying, just throw some bullshit there and catch everybody's attention.
This might be the clone, man. I used to think niggas was crazy when niggas say clone, man, but that track he dropped, all this shit, man. Bro, money got clone, man.
Bro, I'm convinced at this point, man, that when I first heard this shit, I thought it was AI. I'm like, bro, this what you dropped this trash ass shit? That shit is the worst song I ever heard that nigga make. Oh, so I ain't never heard Gucci make no shit that way.
You talking about first day out?
This shit he just dropped last night. The snitch track. It wasn't even no diss track. It was a snitching track. That shit was the trashiest song I ever heard by Gucci.
That's great that he dropped the snitch.
Hell no, nothing to come bring. I'll make this meeting.
Pressure building.
Gucci that was drugged and all that shit is garbage. That nigga used to rap way better. That's like so ABC. It either sound like the lyrics hot or somebody else wrote that shit.
To the people that saying that's not Gucci, it is Gucci. It's on DSPs. It's literally on his Apple Music, Spotify, SoundCloud, all of that. That's Gucci.
Yeah, I know he posted it, but is that really, you know what I'm saying? Niggas really think it clone, man. I agree. I think it clone for real. Like, they switched them out. What, you know what I'm saying? What it look like.
Take my kindness for weakness. You thought that was tough, you know, because
I thought niggas was in Paris.
They were forgetting speeding, but it wasn't said. Like, what? Man, that shit was trash.
Hey, look, they ain't talking about read between the lines. Nah, nigga, it's not no lines to read between. You saying it all, nigga. What?
And I think niggas are disappointed to see Gucci go out in this way that they trying to make an excuse for everything.
They in denial. It's okay.
I can play some Gucci that y'all would be like, nah, there's no way that's the same person. You know what I'm saying? It ain't even about the weight loss and all that shit. Like, that shit don't sound, I don't know, man. It just, it sound like watered down as hell. Like, it can't be that bad. Especially not the lyrics, though. I mean, them definitely ain't lyrics, bro. That's either AI or somebody wrote that shit.
You acting like Gucci was just so lyrical. Like, what the fuck?
Nah, but his lyrics different than that, though. That shit was 280s. Like, check out a few songs. I guess, I don't even listen to the new shit.
Y'all gotta understand, y'all listen to Wasted, that makes you feel just in your spirit. When you heard Wasted, you want to drink. See, that's that Gucci, that's a clone. They don't got that spirit. The same lemonade, man, you want to drink lemonade. That's the first time we want to really drink lemonade was Gucci said lemonade. Y'all AI kids, so I can't make y'all understand.
Hey, like, how you get older and sound younger?
As Gucci went corporate. Personally, this is where I've seen a decline. face first day out. Let's hear it. Give me a second. What y'all thought? Y'all feel like that's still
that was my shit, but I bend don't break. Got a lot of hard shifts. What?
I got you, baby. Man,
that's when it just started. That shit was hard too, but that's definitely when it started right there. Oh God, that's when it started.
He said my own mama turned her back on me, and that's my mama. That was some
trying to be patient, but nigga, I can't wait. On the chest to kill my enemies and DYK. So when they ask me how I feel about them, I can't say you're either with me or against me, or you're in my way. I got a pack of 100 rules, and if I don't keep them, then they might turn on me, feel like I don't need them. I keep the best pedigree, but hell, I don't breed them. Cause a lot of people scared of me, and I can't find. They call me crazy so much, I think I'm starting to believe. But there's some things to some people that put down like Eve. Is it karma? Cause it led to this so much drama. My own mama turned her back on me, and that's my mom. I lost 3 people close to me. In my song, for 10 years later, still don't know shit out of my mom. But I don't break out of ass. I take my black clothes and black paint. Nigga's my first day. His first day out the feds was something completely different. And it's the reason why I'm playing both first day out the feds. But a lot of people say it's hypocrisy that he's signing people who clearly don't give a damn about going back to the feds. But he's supposed to portray this elevated trap street nigga or an elevated corporate man who used to be a trap nigga. I don't know. What are your thoughts?
I agree. That's why I was saying, like, shit, he was out here looking for this type of talent. And then when they actually do this shit to you, now it's a problem, you know what I'm saying? But you used to live that life too, so you can't really feel that way about how shit come back on you, because you done did that to plenty of niggas. Maybe even worse, so you know. It is hypocrisy.
well, no matter what y'all niggas say, everybody think Gucci right now.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, it's inevitable. It's out there, so can't even that. He did that shit. Played it chess on the open stage.
So this is a song they did about 6 years ago. I'm not really a Push Icy fan, honestly.
Push Icy, the best one I heard. Yeah, let me give you a Push Icy song to play. Hold on.
That would have to be that FDA. The FDA.
I don't really like that.
It sound like AYDO.
Nah, that's a real song. I've been hearing that song though.
Yeah, I
I
ain't
know
gonna
the
lie.
song,
That
but
song
I'm saying
old as
the
fuck.
vocals, do the vocals sound authentic? Listen to the breaks.
No, that's the real.
Remember them days I was looking. I wanted to sleep, but I didn't have them.
Not that.
They hate in disguise, they rising in all-time high. Can't put no watches up buying this shit that I find. Don't look like I'm stuck in the sky. I came over from the starfish, I'm in the promise. Cut the motto with some pennies. I do my business, I swear that I hustle relentless. My phone from all of the trends. Nobody was with me, much I do with me. She gave me a 50 for Christmas, I flipped it. Still can't forget it. But my brother close to it, we still got it. Remember them days I was thinking the crazy. I wanted to sleep, but I didn't have a gun. On the beach, I was going for shit. Every time the block just to give me some brain. I was the man of the house that figure shit out here. Tap all the way to the vein. There's 2 pound no kill, my boys in that bitch. I was constant from one day to the end. Now we got talking with lasers and pains. We 385, one no 17. Why can't we get to this shit? I know trade. Big shots, big cool, like Shaq and Kareem. I got up and put it, come wait on the bed. Working them thoughts trying to roll me. They put the police on me as he lived. I've been calling head cool to see you the head. You went to 142 cause I'm ready. I rock a rapper right after a session. Give me them keys and then watch it and lick me. I need them Cuban links in the beginning. I know
This nigga. Mind you, I just clicked on a random video. Like,
That song, oh,
he just.
yeah, he really like that song. Gucci ain't like that, but he really.
Ain't that what happened with Gucci?
He like
That
that
nigga got
song.
robbed.
Everybody know Memphis niggas like.
Hold on. Run that verse back.
I don't listen to Boo Shiesty. I was just going down.
Hey, play a
that
song like
Oh,
that.
for real?
Play She said I don't listen to Pooh Shiesty.
Play Switch It Up by Boo Shiesty.
Play Back in Blood, like.
Nigga, no, that's a song everybody knows. Okay, yeah, see, I heard that one, but
Oh, okay, never mind.
They were heroes.
yeah, play. No, this ain't no listening party, no shit. I just wanted to hear some songs with Gucci and Shiesty, but I was not expecting him to say that. Rob, but that guy was like,
songs together.
you said Switches and Riches? No, Switch It Up. Switch It Up. You look cancel on your let me focus. Okay. I'm trying to get to know you right away. You're trying to double it. Gucci ain't gonna be in concert.
I ain't seen that police ass nigga.
Okay. I don't need nobody to be snitching on me. Yeah, I'm getting some pizza. Don't tell my personal trainer. Y'all niggas just don't get it.
Y'all know he talented. Stop fun.
What? That he talented and stuffy as hell.
a kid.
Hey, I ain't lie though. That man do sound like he rapping laying down and shit.
Yeah.
Take it hard, nigga. Scamming though. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, play Lemonade Remix. That's his best song.
No, nigga, no more music.
Please.
Yeah, maybe later tonight. I'll run something later tonight.
No, and niggas was trying to be funny in the chat. When Mariah and Gucci Mane linked up, that was like on some next level top tier shit. Like, Obsessed was already that song because Mariah was beefing with Eminem, and then when Gucci jumped on it, oh God, that was the song of the summer.
He sure did hop on that. He low-key got the best pictures.
Mariah is so obsessed.
I forgot about that song. That song
Hey,
too.
that's when we was fiending for Gucci to drop music too at that time.
Yes.
That was like 20 years ago.
You gotta play that verse when.
What happened between that big
Who shot you Lemonade?
Like before the bid, bro, that nigga was a whole totally different person, bro.
Oh, my mama, man, fuck it.
People change though, bro. People turn to snitches.
No, I ain't talking about the snitch squad rapping shit. Like, nigga was a whole different type of rap, like the whole style of big guy.
Wayne too.
I mean, you gotta get tired of
most people fall off. I remember that song too, but most niggas fall off when they come off from prison, bro. Like,
hey, back niggas was saying like who had the best verse, like was
Lucy trash as fuck.
Lucy came home.
You know,
Wayne kind of trash now too, because he got older.
I'm talking about on that song right there. Y'all just saying that Steady Mouth, like
Wayne had
Wayne had 3 verses. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, you was too.
Wayne snapped on that.
Wayne had 3 verses, but that nigga Gucci snapped on that one verse.
No, I like Wayne part better.
He said this AK-40's when they hit your info from the ankle up. No,
Gucci is not like that.
They say Wayne had to put an extra verse on there because how many songs Wayne rap that needed like 3 verses?
Wayne only had 2 verses on that song.
That was a long ass song, bro.
Wayne
he had 2 verses. Gucci had 1 verse, bro.
Nah, he had 3, bro.
Hey, remember when he dropped photo shit?
I don't remember.
He definitely had 3 verses.
I thought Wayne had 2 verses on that song.
Nah, he came back with that suck my clit, swallow my bullets, and don't you spit. I am the hip-hop socialist. I'm the gamble when I'm all about my publishers. Do you want a dose of that?
Y'all got that memory though. Y'all older than me.
I read shit supposed to be over before that. That nigga threw that on there.
And keep on hard deep for your girlfriend. Nah, but he had to. He low-key ate up. Like,
no, he definitely my favorite rapper.
not even low-key. Hold on, I got you.
pound, break it down and put it in the stove. That swagger so right, I don't even need light. I'm with a model bride, she don't even eat rice. And I asked her for a picture.
Anybody that say Wayne without flow,
he said, I'm the man around this motherfucker. I'm so hot you probably catch me tan around this motherfucker. This rap game, I got my ran around this motherfucker. Yeah, I said, dang, but I ain't playing around this motherfucker.
And you the best at never doing shit.
yeah, I
I can't believe Gucci going out like this. This is crazy.
to try me. What? Art.
And the slap you would kill for, what he say, money too strong, body built. No, that's in another verse.
Try me and hire people reading eulogies.
Wayne was so cold in his prime. Oh my God.
Yeah, boy, Wayne was an animal, bro. Niggas was scared to get on the train with Wayne.
I don't know. I feel like I need to run that because it just don't feel right. It's like halfway through. I mean, like, what the fuck? So I'm like,
Run that shit through. What the fuck?
hey, why is it just sitting there like just like?
I'm sorry, just in my opinion, Gucci not fucking with Wayne on any spectrum. Sorry.
Well, Gucci verse was the best verse, but that's all. Cause that nigga really could have split it without it, but I don't know about what the fuck is up. It's Gucci merch.
I think that was the remix. Because Wayne had like the version with just him on it. If I ain't mistaken. I think, yeah, that was a remix.
They came out right after Every Girl in the World.
I thought that was just the regular song. I don't even think that was.
It's just acceptable. Joining on the mic now is acceptable. Joining on the mic.
I remember I was clowning. Nigga was telling me, man, bro, watch, nigga. It was back in like 08 or something. Man, watch, Drake gonna be the biggest artist in the world. Nigga, watch what I tell you. Like, man, nigga ain't gonna be shit, man. Nigga,
he is, but he ain't have a traditional star. That nigga came on the track. He said, I like a long hair, thick, red, brown. Open up a leg, step a leg, me on that pussy. Then you got the other nigga, Matt Man, in the verse talking about some predatory shit. Like, what the fuck is going on? Young Money was saying some wild ass shit.
But now Drake is the biggest, bro. But at the same time, it's not really fair with him because he had a good luck fucking start.
He got love. Wayne went to jail, and he already on the Wayne shit already. So
that's what I'm saying. It's not fair, bro.
Guys, I'm so glad we talking. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad we talking.
Drake can't start at the bottom like these other niggas.
This ain't got nothing to do with what the fuck y'all talking about.
How did Drake not start at the bottom like the other niggas?
Drake got a fucking co-sign, bro.
That nigga's
really got it from the like Kodak Black, bro. Kodak the co-sign.
Did you realize that Wayne knew Drake for years before he even decided or to consider him to be? Drake was always Drake before then. So how did he not have an original cover?
Bruh, now y'all don't get it.
Shit, Drake, Wayne, everything, man. Like, right, like Wayne the baby, nigga. You can't try to turn your back and not, you know what I'm saying, show the nigga love and shit. Like,
man, Drake fuck the Wayne, girl.
When the fuck has Drake and Wayne shown love to each other? I'm confused.
They used to do a tour back then, but not no more.
I mean, shit, he really was hurt about that shit.
Hell yeah,
I guess they wasn't on the same page with that.
You put a nigga on and the nigga do that?
Like, while I'm in jail, though. Like, while I'm free.
And he has all these girls to fuck. He has all these other girls to fuck, man. That's some real fucking fucked up shit.
Man, it's Drake.
Because none of y'all niggas was complaining about that until Kid Drake said something.
We didn't know.
Nobody. Yes.
That
shit was literally everywhere.
Oh, for real? I ain't never know that shit.
That's long ass shit, though, bro. Like,
yeah, but it's tricky. What you expect for a light-skinned nigga?
I mean, because you could have had, like, so many other options, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gonna take out of everyone, you go for this man, girl.
Light-skinned nigga behave.
It's just not light-skinned niggas that's taking nigga bitches. Basically that. Because I remember 50 Cent having Tia Kemp laid out equal spread swad on the motherfucking magazine, and that was Rick Ross' baby mama. Niggas get their bitches to everything.
I was so mama like that. Yeah, you right. Niggas had 50 baby mama like that. It's all full circle. Had it like that. Doing freak outs and shit.
I forgot about that shit.
Everybody, you know.
Yeah, I guess everybody got through. Well, they all millionaires.
Yeah, niggas had needed baby mama like that. Anybody can take it here. I guess. Shit, they got Beyonce, man. Pimp C was talking about they got shit on Beyonce back in the day.
Yeah, no, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Beyonce, bro.
You can't put that past nobody.
Drake definitely has a unique voice. Like when he came out on that, when a good thing goes bad, it's not.
Oh yeah, we all know Drake.
I said, who is this light-skinned nigga?
I thought Drake talented too. I'm just saying he had to come with that.
Like he really should have stayed in his bag with the R&B.
He still do R&B.
And that's what I be confused when people be
Drake got different style.
I be confused when people be like, we miss R&B Drake. When every album Drake has, he literally has like an A and B side, and it's like one side be R&B, one side be rap, and I be like, Drake from Take Care is still here, especially when you listen to some songs for you.
You hear 75 Love Boy?
I don't hear Marvin's Room. I don't hear, I hear Child's Play.
Yeah, you need to go listen to Bahama Promises, Jaded, go listen to
Hotline Bling.
Nigga, what the fuck are you talking about?
I don't even know what the hell y'all talking about. I'm listening to Drake like that.
You hear Hotline Bling?
Nah, I'm not.
Man, y'all act like y'all don't like
Teenage
Fever.
Fever. Like, you're missing out on the court. Like, Teenage Fever, Get Along Well with Ty Dolla $ign, Jaded, Bahama Promises. Like, Drake be singing his motherfucking ass off.
What's the song that he did with The Dream? Shut It Down. That Drake. Stay in that goddamn lane, nigga. When I tell you I can still hop on a pole in 2026 and get down to that motherfucker. That's one of them songs. Like, he produced. Well, I know his dad like had a hand in his production, but that was his bag. But I did like Find Your Love. I think Find Your Love was when I started seeing the drift personally, and I was fucking with it, and I was like, okay, you getting a little bit too much over there now. Stay where the fuck you at, you know? Like, I get it, you want to explore music, but you ain't got to make your whole portfolio reggae or, you know.
No, Chris Brown way better than Drake.
No, I think
Chris Brown. Drake took Chris Brown's style. Chris Brown was the first nigga singing and rapping, bro. That man took Chris Brown's whole style.
I ain't gonna lie, Chris Brown, I bet I ain't ever heard Chris Brown freestyle.
Better rapping than Drake. I already know.
But Drake had
That's kind of hard to say. They had the same, bro. They had the same. Because Drake's not a bad rapper. Like,
I ain't never heard Drake freestyle.
Hold on.
Drake don't freestyle, bro. He not that type of rapper. Nah, I just like.
Yeah, give it to him, bro. The boy Chris got more talent. Man can sing, dance, and rap, bro. Like, Drake just a.
Drake can dance too. You ain't see Hotline Bling? Go look at that video, bro. Yeah, no, Drake know how to dance too.
But you talking about that shit when he was tossing
Drake,
he a good dancer. Yeah, they both talented though in their own ways.
That was the first. Compare them, maybe Usher and Chris Brown would be more of a realm I would compare.
Usher way better, but Chris Brown, that was like the first CD I ever brought.
They can both sing, dance, and rap.
I don't know. They about even on the hits. Like,
remember that first album? Remember that Say Goodbye, like all that old Chris Brown? That shit was so hard back then.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. But Chris might have more hits than Usher.
That nigga Chris Brown.
He do a chorus, bro. Usher trash.
What?
Usher only got one good song.
He might have more hits than Usher.
Usher got one good song, bro.
Nigga, turn your fucking loud ass mic down, nigga. What the fuck?
I got AirPods in. Hold on.
Yeah, we can tell.
This nigga just said that Chris Brown got more hits than Usher.
Of course.
Yeah, let me
Google it.
He definitely doesn't.
When we talk about
we can definitely set up a versus tonight.
Chris Brown got movies too, y'all.
Confessions Part 1, Part 2. You got Burn. You got motherfucking Trading Places, Moving, Love in His Club. Both versions.
I'm not a big Usher fan. No, I'm not a big Usher fan.
Oh,
that's what y'all females into, bro. Like,
even if we talk about Usher,
Chris hold the record for him.
I'm a Chris Brown type nigga.
100 Billboard entries.
Like that Go Crazy song.
Even if we talk about Usher's pop EDM era, oh my God, like Hey Daddy, like Chris was not flipping.
Love in This Club with Beyonce.
Y'all lying.
And Love in This Club by itself. The one he did with the song he did with Will I Am. Oh my God, that shit had me.
Like, I'm bringing up old shit though.
Usher got some good shit, but I think Chris Brown got more.
Chris Brown got new hits, but Usher got new hits.
I was a Chris Brown fan since he was named fucking C Sizzle. Now,
C Sizzle, what?
That was his first name. When Chris Brown first came out, his name was C Sizzle.
Oh wow!
I definitely remember that because my sister had the black and white pictures of all her guys.
I remember C Breezy, but C what? You said what's just
C Sizzle, C Breezy, all of that.
C Sizzle. I never heard that name before.
But okay, you said Chris Brown had more recent. What you say?
More recent is like that Go Crazy song. He got way more newer good songs. Loyal.
Listen, new
hits. He's still making hits though.
New hit. I hear you, but new hits will never outbeat good music.
Like
Oh, for
Usher
real?
produces good music, like music you can still bump.
I never played Usher.
You can't really bump his old shit like that unless you're just going through something or feeling sexual. Nah.
But he got rap songs too, though.
I'm sorry.
He don't just got singing.
What rap songs he got? I'm sorry.
Look at me now.
I'm sorry. Chris Brown doesn't have, and I love Chris Brown down. I love him. I can listen to Chris Brown first album front to back, right? But as far as like when it comes to like a classic album, Chris Brown does not have that. Confessions is that. I'm sorry.
His first album was a classic.
Yeah, that's what I agree.
That first thing.
He has good songs. Like one good Chris Brown song is "Here We Are All Alone in This Room." Take you down. Up and down, whatever. Take you down. But that was when Trey Songz and them was doing their thing. Like, but that was an era. You know, like Chris Brown. He's a great artist. He's just not fucking with.
Y'all are all fine. That ain't Usher, though. I don't know why y'all. Probably just y'all opinion. That's the opinion. That's the opinion thing, though.
Both sides to the argument are correct. Everybody is right all at the same time. I Googled it. I didn't do a deep dive, so don't chop my head. But it says Chris Brown has a higher volume of total songs on the Billboard Hot 100. However, Usher generally holds more higher impact, quote unquote, classic hit and number one singles. Chris holds the record for the most hits in R&B hits, but fans and critics often favor Usher's catalog. So Usher has more classics and number ones, although Chris got like a lot more songs on the top 100. They just not ranking or haven't ranked.
Chris Brown don't have one number one hit. Chris Brown doesn't have one number one hit, man. He like Jay-Z.
Oh, we
Go crazy.
Well,
That was a hit.
Number one hit. Don't find me a number one hit.
Listen to Go Crazy. That's a hit, bro. You can't tell me that wasn't number one.
Both of them,
Billboard got number one on the chart.
both of them, neither one of their records can like diminish and like lead up. Does though. Like Usher holds the way for classics ones, and Chris holds the Billboard song.
What's that shit? Whatever. Yeah, the one, the Little John record, that was number one like 15 weeks in a row, man.
Love in this club or Lovers and Friends.
What's the other one?
That's what I want to say.
One fucking number one records. Chris Brown got one number one record.
That's what I'm going to agree with Cisco on. When it comes to classics, Usher has two classics. Confessions and 8701 is Usher. He's from,
I know that's Usher. I know it's Usher. I like when people say Usher.
He got Confessions and 8701. Those two are classics. When you look at Chris Brown's catalog and all the albums he has put out, he probably has one. And only off that one is probably like 3 songs that y'all probably know. Other than them 3, y'all don't know it. But when you go down the list of Usher's, when you listen to Confessions, everybody's going to know every song on Confessions. Everybody's going to know every song on 8701. Like, we're not going to play those type of games. No, they're not in the same category when it comes to hits. Chris Brown has hot singles. Usher has hot albums. Albums. Plural. More than one.
Y'all need to just go ahead and have the verses. I gotta catch them.
I think it's next week.
But when I get settled on my job, I plan to be settling into a versus. Okay, wait.
Yeah, I'll still do all the verses at midnight, but I'm going to leave you.
Usher got 9 number ones compared to Chris's 2. So that was the quick dive, not deep dive.
Goose gotta be definitely one of the two. And probably Loyal was probably.
It was only that because they did all them fucking ass remakes.
But somebody, I just seen in the chat some stuff, but it says that the number ones was running and Kiss Kiss for real.
Get the fuck out of here.
And for Ushers, it was nice and slow. You remind me, you got it bad, yeah. Burn, Confessions,
You got it bad video was
My
great.
Boo with Alicia Keys, Love in the Club with Jeezy. Oh my God.
night.
That You Got It Bad was great, man. Had Chilino's Brains, man.
It's 2 number 1s off of one album, and that came off of Confessions. It's not doing that.
Yo, but that shit was dope, man. Yeah.
That's what I thought.
You got it bad.
That man remixed his own motherfucking song. Said, "What Confessions Part 2 is better than Part 1?"
No, it's not. Come on.
Yeah, everything that I've been doing is all bad. Got a chick on the side in the crib in the ride. I've been telling you so many lies, ain't that good. No.
And this might be a correction because Chris Brown Residuals did hit number 1. That's true. So it might be more Usher songs on that list too.
So y'all trying to set up a versus tonight at 10?
I love Chris Brown now, but I'll take
y'all gonna rock
and whip your motherfucking ass if anybody need that.
I'm trying to get him to do a versus. Well, what if Usher and Chris had a dance off? Who win it?
Oh, that's gonna be Chris Brown.
I'll say Chris Brown. Only because he did that Mike Jack performance.
On the crack and tear his ass up.
What if they had to imitate Mike? Who win it?
That's gonna be Chris Brown again. He got
Chris Brown with the snotty nose.
Breezy gonna get it.
Should have played Michael Jackson in documentary. I'm reaching right. You should have played Michael Cisco. No, they can put makeup on a man, make him look like Mike. Come on.
Okay, y'all. What about? Since I want to switch up from music real quick, just for 2 seconds. What about Sierra versus Chris?
I thought you said you switched up from music. Now you got me with Sierra.
I don't think Sierra has enough.
Sierra got nothing.
You don't think she'll have catalog?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about dance off.
Dance off.
Still Chris. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's why I said Sierra.
I was still Chris Brown.
But it's still Chris.
No, I'm sorry, Chris.
You really think so? I don't know. Sierra got moves like.
I think
Chris Brown ain't sliding on top of a damn car. Okay, whatever the fuck she did in that video, she slid on top of her reverse cowgirl.
I think what made me realize that Chris is the better dancer even now in their age is they have a song called How We Roll, and it's a video to it, and they're dancing with each other, and Chris is out dancing her.
Yeah, I like that video. You know, I really wanted them to be that couple, you know, and not her and Bow Wow. Yeah, I think they would have been that ick.
Poor Bow Wow. Why y'all always giving Bow Wow straight? She never did nothing wrong. Y'all keep giving that man straight.
No, Bow Wow is really who put Chris Brown on the... Shorty Like Mine was literally everywhere. Bow Wow was at his fucking peak, and when he featured Chris Brown on that record, and MySpace was doing the thing that it was doing, that song was on every bitch's voicemail, especially that Chris Brown verse.
What was the other one with him, Omarion? Shit. It was one where they was all in a fucking house. That's all I remember. I really wasn't into them like that. My older sister had crushes on my damn, so it was some fucking. And what the fuck was that damn song?
B2K.
Yeah, B2K, Bow Wow.
Oh, Let Me Hold You.
Yeah, hold you down. That was a good ass song. Like they need to make songs like that. Hold you tight and yeah. What the fuck is them niggas? On tour.
Who's a better actor, Bow Wow or Chris Brown?
Mariana Marcus Houston.
Everybody, Nick Cannon's a better actor, so we're just gonna give it to Nick Cannon. Let's leave it.
Oh, fucking up.
No, everybody likes
Little Drummer Boy.
Nick Cannon got some good songs. He probably got one good song that I like.
I've never heard a Nick Cannon song.
The only song he got that anybody knows is one R. Kelly.
Bro, I didn't even know that man made music. Like, I'm being so for real.
Nick Cannon makes music.
I'm not that nigga from the drum roll.
even know how he got a TV show. I said, this man made 2 bad movies to get a TV show. I'm like, yo. Was it Drumline?
No, it's drum roll. Cisco.
Come here.
MDA. Did somebody call me?
Yeah, somebody called you. That's why I was waiting.
Yeah, I was about to ask you, did you see that this chorus where they were saying that they wanted a versus between Sierra and Rihanna?
No, that's not even fair. What Sierra got 1 hit? Come on, guys.
Who only got 1 hit? Y'all better quit playing with Sierra.
Sierra got 1 hit. Okay, we're gonna stretch it. I give her 2. How many? Rihanna got like 20 hits. We're not doing that to that poor girl.
Are you?
Make it fair. Rihanna gets Beyonce. Let's do it.
Rihanna.
Make it fair.
Rihanna had hits. Yeah, but Sierra had hits.
Okay, tell me 3 hits by Sierra.
But I feel like even with Sierra, that's a clean sweep. Like, as soon as Rihanna started playing her pop shit, as soon as she turned on that, oh, nah, what's my name? It's over with. It's over.
You can play with her for a little bit. She wants you to make it interesting, but no, that's not a fair fight.
That's why I thought
Rihanna against Beyonce, we want to see that shit. But they ain't gonna do it because Jay goes like, nah, man, it's gonna be bad for both of y'all. It's fuck you, Jay. That's what we want to see. Rihanna against Beyonce. Let's see.
People would say that Rihanna would get dragged if it was that, but Rihanna has hits, just like Beyonce had.
I think based on statistics, we know who would win, and it's Rihanna.
I think Rihanna will beat Beyonce in an upset. Yep. I don't like to bet on it, please. As much as y'all say you like Beyonce, when y'all go against Rihanna head-to-head, that's why when Rihanna did that whole Super Bowl by herself, everybody was like, oh shit, and she tore that shit up. She did my song, Pour It Up, Strip Clubs.
I'm not being biased because I like Rihanna and Beyonce, but when it comes to like the catalog, we can all agree that Beyonce is better off vocally than Rihanna, but when it comes to actual song by song, me personally, I feel like Rihanna would take that. Like, she would eat that.
To me, like,
I don't know. You know, I feel the same way with the Pour It Up. I would probably follow it up with Diva. Cause I feel like that song is like right there with it. But Diva would be my song that I would pick.
I would be 7-11 with that, but I think West would still win that shit. That's a
Rihanna.
Rihanna will win with Pour It Up over 7-11. Is that?
7-11 maybe, but I don't know. That'd be an interesting battle.
Like, what is Beyonce gonna play when Rihanna starts playing Rude Boy?
Exactly.
Or Kiss It Better? Or Where Have You Been? Like,
I mean, Kiss It Better, you can Partition Please. What was the other one? You don't think Partition Please? Or Dance For You. Actually, Dance For You, yeah.
No. I'm sorry.
Are you kidding me? I like Kiss It Better. I would choose Kiss It Better overall, but what would be a good matchup song for Kiss It Better? She really doesn't have sexual songs like that. She has more intimate songs, which is
Like, what is Beyonce gonna play to compete with Wild Thoughts?
Exactly. She don't got nothing.
No, I can't speak on
that. What 50 Cent, but I don't think anybody knows
top
about
fan to sleep.
That should be on national TV. That should be a pay-per-view event. Rihanna against Beyonce versus.
It's just some songs in Rihanna catalog that you just can't compete with, like Love the Way You Lie, Run This Town, even with Beyonce.
Shit, don't do that to her. I didn't put a feature.
Like, you got Bitch Better Have My Money. What is Beyonce gonna play to Bitch Better Have My Money? Like,
Beyonce got songs. You just naming all of Rihanna's good ass songs. I fuck with Rihanna. That's funny.
Hate the way that I love you with Neo. Talk that talk. Rehab. Only one with Kanye.
You just gotta get somebody that knows music to pull out.
I was gonna say you gotta get someone who knows, you know.
When she pull out that Jeezy track hard. Where is D-Real?
Man, D-Real is a Beyonce fan. I don't think D-Real would do good.
She gonna Beyonce over. You're right, Chop.
D-Real gonna play all the C cuts and B cuts from Beyonce.
Okay, listen, I'm finna act like Beyonce ain't slide on upgrade.
Oh, nah, we're not doing that at all.
She slid like Beyonce got hits. She got a little something. What's the one with Slick?
Check up on it? See, you got no niggas that know music.
Yeah, she can come back with the motherfucking something told me it was over. Quit playing with Beyonce.
Like, what is Beyonce gonna play when Rihanna come on stage with Future hit that?
I was just about to say.
Like, come on.
Well, Drunken Love. What?
Drunken Love.
She can.
Yeah, that's a good matchup right there. Honestly, their all verses depends on who goes second in the first round and what you do with the first and second round for
Watermelon. Oh.
Hey, yo. Pause, bro.
Hey, man, y'all leave Gucci man alone, bro. Leave that civilian alone, man. You're a civilian now, bro.
You mad about Gucci the clone, man? That's not Gucci, man.
Hey, leave that civilian alone. He's a civilian. He's a businessman. Leave that man alone,
man. The fact that you up there supporting this clone, I worry about you, nigga. Because they're going to clone you too next.
Come on, bro. Let's be real, bro.
If Cisco saying he worried about you, you should be worried, bro. Because we all worried about that.
He said we worried about you, nigga.
Listen, bro. So if you own a business and a nigga try to rob you, you gonna try to get it back in blood?
For 40 days and 40 nights.
I'm new, so I don't know. But I don't know what the answers was. But so you gonna get it back in blood, or you gonna protect your business and your assets? Okay then. You gonna snitch just like Gucci. Come on, bro. Come on, man. We gotta be famous, man.
Able to drink when Wasted came out, so I understand, nigga. See, you're not a real Gucci fan. You weren't around when Wasted came out. You classic people. So I gotta give you some grace.
That's irrelevant.
That is irrelevant to you. That's why we know Gucci. That's why I know that's the clone. See, that's why
that's not why we know Gucci from no fucking Wasted. What are you talking about? So it's
on some Wasted.
Yeah, like that nigga, that's commercial Gucci at that point. That ain't why we know no fucking Gucci. I'm about to say So Icy, third quarter.
Right.
You know, like, it's like one of them songs. This nigga said Wasted.
Wait a minute, I got a controversial take, y'all. A lot of people be mad at me when I say this. I feel like Jeezy had the best verse on So Icy.
Oh, that's what I'm questioning. Who the fuck will argue that? Without questioning that.
Who? I can drop a bit.
A lot of people feel like Gucci had the best verse on So Icy, but I feel like it was Jeezy.
Honestly, the best part of the song is the bridge. Like, over here in, like, Jersey and New York, he sampled that shit and went crazy. That I got so many rocks. Like, that shit, that's the best part of the whole song.
Yeah. Honestly,
that was a chain down to my dick. Like, that song hard.
A lot of niggas was fucking with Gua. I was fucking with Jeezy, man. I was fucking with him. I've been on Jam. Plus, let's be real, bro. Jeezy got better songs anyway. He got a better catalog anyway.
Jeezy records, man. RJ, what's your favorite Jeezy record?
Nigga, what are you talking about? Thug Motivation is a whole package getting played.
Yeah, that's probably. I ain't gonna lie. I'll probably need to second that.
I was just listening to Put On remix, but I like Everything. Everything. That's my favorite Jeezy song. Everything.
I do.
I like Hypnotize.
2000 and Jay-Z. That's probably one of my favorite Jay-Z songs.
The Go Crazy shit, the remix.
Hey, play Hypnotize, slow down, bro. Your ass play Hypnotize.
Hey, my
I
favorite
way
Jeezy
too
song.
gone. What the fuck am I doing? I wake up in the morning like, who am I scrolling? That was it.
Yeah, that definitely was good. That whole album, that's like probably Jeezy's best album. My favorite song from this nigga is like, you gotta be a Jeezy fan. It's called Valet Interlude. That shit only like 1 minute and 50 seconds. That's probably one of my favorite Jeezy songs.
When that remix for Soulja Boy record.
Don't get it twisted though. I still fuck with Jeezy, man. Even though he snitched, I still fuck with him, man. I'm a civilian.
Why you talking? Gucci just snitched. This is what we're talking about. Gucci snitched too. So you still fuck with Gucci then? I'm confused on that.
Listen, bro. Listen, I'm not. Listen, that rule apply to like killers and like drug dealers and niggas that's in the criminal realm. I'm from the streets, but I'm not in no criminal section. I don't do criminal shit. I never been put in a position to snitch on nobody anyway. So I'm a civilian. I pay my taxes. I go to work. You feel me? So that mentality, he snitch, I don't fuck with him. You gotta leave that for niggas that's in the criminal spectrum. That's for them. That's for them type niggas that say he snitched. But for a regular nigga that got a 9 to 5, that got kids and all that type shit, bro. Okay, he gotta protect his business, bro. He built an empire. He not gonna let no nigga.
You like 69 too, RJ?
No, Cisco, that's not fair because even after the situation with T.I., people were still fucking with T.I. Like, and if we want to take it to, if we really want to take it to like modern day, the situation with Thug and Gunna, people are still fucking with Gunna. Gunna is one of the.
Didn't rap. What are you talking about?
I mean, some people feel like he kind of did, but.
Yeah, I see that, but those people stupid. Like, the nigga literally answered the question they already had on record. Like, yo, is YSL a gang? Like, I don't feel no shit. We're being charged as a gang. You guys know we're a gang, so yeah. Like, he ain't really say nothing crazy to me. Niggas just crucify him because he came home before Thug came home. I got a feeling if they both came out at the same time, that video wouldn't even matter.
Yeah, this nigga said talking about something. I'm 6'9". I don't fuck with 6'9", period. That nigga, that's a whole different story what 6'9" did. He sent a hit and snitched on the niggas who he sent. I don't fuck with that nigga. So I don't even get it twisted. You feel me? So.
But I feel like that's kind of hypocritical as well because there's no way that 6ix9ine was doing the numbers that he was doing and went #1 on Billboard if niggas wasn't listening. Like, it's music, guys. Just listen to the music.
6ix9ine was considered king of New York for a minute. We understand why we not giving the name king of New York after Biggie. I'm like, damn, you guys say this Onyx trying to be nigga, y'all gonna give him king of New York over Biggie? I said, okay, that's what y'all want. And then he snitched. Everybody was fucking not 6ix9ine fans. So it's like, but last year y'all was 6ix9ine fan.
Yeah, even when 6ix9ine was hot, I wasn't fucking with that nigga. I knew he was a weirdo. I ain't like the fact that he kept saying nigga or none of that. I ain't like none of that. I ain't like the fact that niggas in New York, y'all prop that boy up. I wasn't fucking with him, period. Feel me? That's y'all nigga. 6ix9ine, that's y'all nigga, man. I don't fuck with that boy. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, like I was saying, bro, y'all, Gucci a civilian. How old is Gucci, man? Ain't he like almost 50?
Gucci man is not a civilian.
He is a civilian. He's a businessman. How old is he? First off, let's say that, because everybody want to talk about Gucci and 06 Gucci. How old is Gucci right now? Ain't he like almost 50? And you still trying to expect that man to be a gangster at almost 50 years old? Like, bro, niggas grow out of that shit after a while, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, they grow out of that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Yo, we really shouldn't put the blame on Gucci. We need to put the blame on Pooh Shiesty, his dumb ass, for being fresh out the feds. You feel me? And then want to do some dumb shit when he just got out the feds. Like, nigga, you dumb. You're dumb. Like, you gotta put the blame on him.
So you gonna act like you don't like that song, man? Come on.
see how we not putting flame on Pooh Shiesty, bro.
We're gonna do that with this man making a record that nobody could make with no chorus. He just spitting straight lyrics. He like Rakim and Microphone Fiend. Y'all don't even know that song, so I can't even help y'all. Listen to this man just spitting. Pooh Shiesty's a real nigga. That's the shit that we were waiting for, man. Come on,
listen, bro. Let's be solid, bro. It's some real shit I'm about to say, bro. That street shit, that shit not real, bro. That shit not real. It's fake. It's not real. So we can say Pooh Shiesty robbed Gucci, man. Okay, cool. He a real nigga. We know he a real nigga. Now every word he said on this verse, okay, it's stamped. He really like that for real. Okay, we know that. But guess what? That nigga about to do life. Yeah, we know he a real nigga. Pooh Shiesty.
You don't know that? They don't know evidence. So what he did? It's only hearsay.
They don't need evidence. They got witnesses. They don't need this. They got witnesses. They don't need evidence.
They have a witness saying that they were possibly killing him. The bigger charges, which was it's not death by deception, whatever the hell it is with the contract and all of that. Kidnapping is going to be one of those major charges, but I really think they want the charge for, I guess that's forgery at that point, and it wouldn't be armed robbery, it'd be something else. I got to look up the charges, but Gucci's the only one that can send Shiesty away at this point.
No, it's not. That white boy that he was with too. Gucci, he wasn't the only one. There was a white boy with him that got choked out too.
Let me just explain, because I don't want to argue with you. I just dropped a video. Both lawyers came out from both sides. What happened was, the shit happened in the main studio, and if you read the documents, it says that Pooh Shiesty ordered Gucci, him and somebody else ordered into the control room. So it was Pooh Shiesty, Gucci, and whoever was with Pooh Shiesty. It wasn't Big 30 because it was blocking the main door. So there were only 3 people that were in the room at the time when they had Gucci at gunpoint and making him sign that contract. I don't want to argue about it. I'll drop the link in the chat so you can read it, but that's pretty much what the lawyers are saying when they went
So who got choked out? They said the white boy got choked out. Who got choked out?
That's exactly what they said. They got pictures of it too. But that has nothing to do with Pooh Shiesty named the shit that happened in the control room with Gucci. I'm not saying everybody going home scot-free. I'm just saying the shit that they could charge Pooh with was what happened in the control room. And the only person that could corroborate that is Gucci, but he would have to snitch further or take the stand, is what I'm saying to you.
Well, either way it go, he facing up to life. If not life, then in 50 or 40 years or whatever the fuck. Still, I think it's done. I think he's done. I don't think he's getting away with this. He just got out the feds. I don't think he's getting away. But like I was saying, that shit fake, bro. So now that we know that Pooh Shiesty a real nigga and all that, what there was no benefit. Yeah, you a real nigga, but now what? You locked up now. You feel me? So y'all can mix me with that shit, bro. You gotta play smart out here, bro. You know what I'm saying?
This man got the probably best rap song of all time. So you're upset about that shit because you're gonna say he got locked up for it. So
I don't know about that. I'll take future over Pooh Shiesty.
That shit. No, man. You just started listening to hip hop yesterday, man. You're new hip hop listener. I'm gonna call you that. That's
no the hell I'm not. No the hell I'm not. What?
It's fucking 70s. What the fuck are you talking about? You're a new hip hop listener. You
sound like you talking about North, bro. You was listening to boom bap and all that. You weren't listening to no trap.
Yeah,
you weren't listening to no trap.
So what?
Bro, trap wasn't recent. That shit wasn't out during the 70s, 80s, or 90s. That shit is recent.
Yeah, we talking about trap. We not talking about boom bap.
2000s though.
Trap is still, what you mean? What you think Future rapping? That's trap.
No, nigga, I'm saying, like, he was talking about the 70s and 80s, and you talking about trap, and I'm saying trap didn't become a thing until the 2000s is what I'm saying.
Right. I'm just saying, he talking about something, I'm a new listener, when nigga, you listening to boom bap and African Bambaataa and all that weird ass shit.
Hey, I put Bambaataa on my name. Why do y'all do that? Because the man just died, gonna put that shit on me. Come on, that's not my.
Man, look, I'm just saying, I'm not no new listener, and I'll take Future over Pooh Shiesty any day.
What we do?
You know what I'm saying? Anybody with ears would do that.
As much as I like a feature, he could not do what Pooh Shiesty did with First Day Out. I'm just gonna tell y'all.
Bro, you stupid. You better go listen to You better go listen to them. You better go listen to news or something. There's a couple Future tracks you better go listen to. Music. You gotta take your things off your knees.
Yes, please. Wow. Yeah, bro, you crazy, bro.
Yeah, it's a couple of those. I'll put you on
Future been on ever since Dirty Sprite.
The hip hop. Y'all surprised
me. Dirty Sprite, Future been taking off.
Sexy Red. Y'all surprised me with Kendrick, and y'all surprised me with because I really thought Drake would win that battle. So just to let y'all know, I thought Drake was gonna win that battle. And y'all surprised me with who's this new this cat Pooh Shiesty. I want to say y'all been surprised with me. So you keep surprising me. Don't try to go where y'all don't talk about Future. I listen to Future. I listen to that shit Future every day. Basketball remix, because Kendrick's on that shit. March Madness is probably my favorite Future record. But come on, man. Y'all act like I don't even know listen to these people too. I listen to that shit. Now I'm on radio, because y'all program y'all listen to radio shit.
Yeah, but you said this nigga don't have a first day out, and I told you that's a lie, and told you 2 songs you don't listen to. It ain't no first day out because a nigga never went to jail, but that content is kind of like this.
But ever since Dirty Sprite, that nigga been taking off, bro. So I don't know what this man been talking about. And goddamn.
I knew when Future was against 2 Chainz back in the days, they would tell me, yo. And I was in Florida playing music, and they said, yo, it's 2 niggas you gotta listen to from Atlanta. 2 Chainz and Future. I said, what? For real? I said, yeah, you gotta listen to these 2 niggas. I said, I think it wasn't 2 Chainz in the group before. I said, yeah.
Yeah, he was in the group.
Cat. So I was like, oh, you gotta listen to Future.
Yeah, man.
Cisco, do you know any details about hip hop, or you just know like the basic, like the surface level?
Yeah, I'm a basic. Some people call me. Some people call me what they call the one that like the hits. That's why I like the hits. The hits, the one that hit the people. Like if you talk about me on Future, I like Shit. I like Honest. I like what's my other Future song? I already told you March Madness, Mask Off. I like the remix better. I like this new song that he just came out with this year. Of course, I like that, the one with him and Kendrick. But yeah, if you want to actually go ahead with the Future stuff, I gotta tell you some of the Future stuff. 2 Chainz, my favorite shit. That's with Drake, because I get Drake proper, no lies.
2 Chainz' best verse ever is on Mercy. That's like a legendary verse. Probably his best verse out of his whole discography is that Mercy verse. Like that shit is legendary.
I don't fuck with 2 Chainz, man. He's rap. I don't like his rap, man. He just be saying shit.
No, I had to go look it up, but based on the true story, had me in a fucking chokehold. Yuck featuring Lil Wayne, Crack, No Lie, birthday song, I'm Different.
You gotta go.
Strippers.
What was the mixtape? Art? That was like True Religion or some shit like that, whatever that was called, where he was
that was
that is literally what set him up to be like that. Him and Meek Mill, that's not Ride Around Me Getting It. Who's on I'm Ride Around I'm Getting It?
That's him.
No, I know. I'm saying it's him and Meek. Whatever song him and Meek was on.
Is that the one with P.I.? I think that's T.I. song, right? Let me try to remember that.
But you don't feel like that song, if I don't do nothing, I'm a blow.
Oh yeah, that's well yeah, but that was Players Circle. Like 2 Chainz became 2 Chainz when that True Religion mixtape came out. Like all the shit that was up there is what made him him.
Yeah, you're talking about Stunt when you
Oh, there you go, Stunt. There you go. That shit went hard up there. But yeah, everything from that mixtape is like if you just read down the track list and read down the features, you'd be like, okay, I can see how this shit went platinum in the hood.
Yeah, you got One, Understatement, Turn Up featuring
That Understatement. That damn, how the fuck did that shit go? Oh yeah, I'm getting to the money. Understatement. That shit was hard too. And what's the rest of it?
Rick featuring Big Sean, Sofa featuring Wiz Khalifa, Stunt featuring Meek Mills, Viagra, Spend It featuring T.I. Oh my God, I miss Great Sean. Murder featuring Krayshawn, Slinging Birds featuring Young Jeezy. You can't see the rest. Hold on. And Yo Gotti. You got Addicted to Rubber Bands featuring, I can't see that, Jay Holiday, I think. Money Making Missions, KO. That was a big song, KO. Featuring Big Sean. One Day at a Time featuring Jadakiss. Letter to the Rap Game featuring Dollar Baby. I Got It featuring Trey Songz and Keisha.
Yep.
Now, Feds Watching is on.
That's on Votes too.
Yeah, Votes too.
Come on, man. See, Art, man. We gotta have a versus. Me, you, Boppy, maybe D. Cole. Who else can I fuck with musically? I don't know.
Y'all saw that versus with Tyrese and Tank? Y'all saw that versus with Tyrese and Tank?
My thing with the verses that kind of made me turn off the TV was when Tyrese was so upset that Tank was pulling out them heavy hitters and he decided to disrespect Aaliyah. That right there is, that turned me off.
Wait, what verses was that?
Tyrese versus Tank, when he played Come Over with Aaliyah, he was like, nigga, don't nobody know that song, turn that shit off. Like, Come Over is one of Aaliyah's biggest songs. What are you talking about?
Yeah. That's crazy. I just saw the turtleneck part. I ain't gonna lie. That shit had me dying.
And back to the Wu-Tang. Chop, you didn't like Collie Grove, the tapes that Wayne and 2 Chainz did together?
It was only that one song up there. I forgot the name of it. But they sampled that. I gotta.
Oh, you talking about Motherfucking Right? Okay, you motherfucking.
Oh no. Motherfucking Right was tough too. But it was like an old white beat. I forgot the name of the original song, but the sample like. Matter of fact, let me just look it up because I don't even. Hold on. It's like we got a lot of dope, like, damn, who the fuck sang the song Blue? This is like the late early 2000s. Yes, that song. They did it. They did it so it's like, but it wasn't that song that they sampled and made. I'm about to look it up right now to see what it is. That's probably my favorite song. Niggas don't know, man. We can have
that shit bring back memories though. I ain't gonna lie.
Great White verses too. Because that's definitely one of the great whites.
Hey, you remember the other one that?
Yup. Gym Class Heroes, all of them niggas. Gorillas.
Oh yeah, bro. I used to fuck with the Gorillas, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, Gorillas was tough.
That's some new shit.
They were dropping a lot of stuff over the pandemic.
I ain't listened to them in a long time. I used to listen to, believe it or not, I used to listen to fucking Coldplay too.
You say that's unrealistic thing to do. That's a lot. Nigga, I used to listen to Celine Dion. Now I'm gonna listen to her ass now. What you say, Art?
You've been missing it, Chop. I've been telling them I've been feeling like a white girl for the past month. Like, I've been in my Natasha Betty bag.
Yeah.
Like,
hey, you know she was just on Joe Budden, right? Yeah, they had a Patreon episode up there.
Yeah, I used to listen to fucking Foo Fighters.
Yo, I guess hold up. But besides the main nigga, Gym Class Heroes not white. I know it's the what's the black dude?
Nah, he gives them all the one drop thing, man. If they all one body, he's the one drop. That's like Fall Out Boy.
more people, if you start letting everybody out there have a nuclear weapon because you believe it's their God-given duty to protect themselves, you're damn sure gonna see a nuclear freaking holocaust. Why?
Okay,
because someone out there is going to say, fuck it, if I'm going down, I'm firing.
Let's go off that analogy, Ice, because we have